So yeah, this challenge run is just going to be me dealing damage to enemies with knives. No other damage to enemies is allowed. And I'm also not allowing myself to bring a fighter slash knight. So we'll see how this challenge goes. Knives are the only weapon that we are allowed to hold. Oh, we will definitely be upgrading classes. Or else there would be literally no point to bring along the thieves. Beep beep. Hey Keylor, welcome on in. Let's see if we can kill these imps. You know, I've never burned a boiled egg, but there was a time I burnt my ramen. Long time ago. I was microwaving some garbage ramen. And I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. And I forgot to add water. Just toasted them noodles. It was interesting. Something I had definitely never done before that. And have not repeated that mistake. That was a long time ago. Now I cook much better ramen pretty much daily. Hey Hilt, welcome in. Yeah, sometimes doing dumb things like that happens. Especially when you're younger and not paying attention. I was young when I did that. I don't remember how old I was, but I was young. I believe somebody at my work did that like 2 years ago. I don't know what they cooked, but they put something into the microwave that they shouldn't have for way too long. And then the place stunk for weeks. We'll take you down eventually, Garland. Hey, Drossi, welcome in. Thanks for the luck. At least we can harm Garland. We're gonna struggle to hurt some other enemies. Well, we have our first casualty. We almost finished the Garland fight without a casualty, but it's a thief. What do you expect from our thieves? That may have been our first death. It won't be the last. The end best knife for red wizards will be the cat claw. The end best knife for the thieves is the katana. And yes, the katana is a knife. Yeah, we won't worry about chaos today. That's gonna be tomorrow's problem. You say chaos shouldn't be a problem, but, yeah. I don't think chaos is gonna be super easy. Not having the Masamune will be a little bit more difficult. Even though I'm gonna have two katanas. And yes, I'm actually going to grab the second katana. Fast is allowed, as it's a spell that doesn't deal damage. Masamune is definitely not a knife. It is the scimitar weapon. Going by sprites, this is a no offensive magic run, yes. Only dealing damage with knives. Yeah, the last time I did this challenge, I decided to allow magic because I figured it was going to be too difficult and, okay, not too difficult, just too lengthy of grinding XP. But this time we're going to do it right. Mamba, welcome in. Skeeter, welcome in as well. Anybody I may have missed. I did multiple different runs. Actually, let's get our weapons before I go for armor. Yeah. Let's get weapons before armor. Can we beat 4 Kaizakus? Hey, Wild Ham, welcome in. Thanks for the luck. katana is a knife, yes. We go by the sprites. All of the different knives in the game, we've got the small knife, large knife, silver knife, cat claw, katana. Those are all of the different knife sprites. I'm not counting the damage, but I think the red mages can finish it off. Only curved blades, because then they would have scimitars and the Masamune as well. And it would be less of a challenge. There is a curved sword's time in the margin, yes. That was me beating the game only using the curved swords. Which there are only 2 of them. The scimitar and Masamune. So yes, in that run, I was beating down Kraken 2 with a scimitar. Beating down might be an exaggeration. Tickled him to death. I have done an only staff damage run, yes. I beat down Chaos with the power staff. I had a level 50 knight with fast get real lucky and eventually kill Chaos with the power staff. The Cursed Equipment run was a run where we finished the game, where as soon as I acquired a piece of gear, I instantly had to equip it and could not remove that item. The Cursed Equipment run was neat. Alright, let's get our best weapon until after Astos. Hey lackeys, welcome on in. Duxers, welcome in as well. The closest looking sprite to the Buster Sword is probably the short sword sprite, which is going, that's like the big boy swords. Only knives, yep. gonna struggle for a while. I mean, if you look at our attack power, the red mages have 13. Oh, he only has 12. 10, 10. Attack power. Five's a lot. Five's a lot. Well, no obscure weapons would really be based on individual preference for what's considered, like, obscure or not. Just, he'll die, right? He'll die. Hey, Northrex, welcome in. Segatron, thanks for the 25 months. You still have a while until that flame sword gets upgraded to the ice sword. Alright, I'm going to buy caps for everyone, then buy gloves for everyone. Let's just take out this Kaisuke. Hey Namron, welcome in. That's correct, we are not using any damaging spells. All of our damage we deal to enemies must be from knives. We are allowed to buff, we are allowed to heal. Just all of our damage must be dealt from the knives. Yes, it's going to be a bit of a grind before Astos. I did a run where I was only allowed to enter each town a single time, Topaz, if that counts. Emotional damage. Enemies are immune to emotional damage. Also welcome in Dimension Harvester and Flacket Time. Okay, that's all of my healing, right? No, I have one more. Neither. Knives tickle. They don't slash or stab. Hey, Europroof, welcome in. Yep, tickling, the worst kind of damage. We need a medic over here. Thief down! Thief down! Okay, the thieves have more hit points this time. Do I trust a single character to hit the Kaizoku? I'm going to. In T-Dan we trust. Red mages get a second swing at level 9. Thieves get a second swing at level 10. Cat claws are knives, yes. They have the sprite for the knife, so they are a knife. Same with the katana, which is the entire reason why we have thieves in the first place. Otherwise, we would just use 4 red mages. The cat claw is what's going to make our ninjas our late game damage dealers, while the red mages just move to support. But I will be buying most likely 4 cat claws. I don't know if I'll be able to afford buying 4 cat claws, but that's what we'll see. I'll probably have a lot of money laying around by the time I get there. Katana is a knife, yes. It shares the same sprite as all of the other knife weapons. Therefore, it is a knife. Masamune is not a knife. It shares a sprite with the scimitar, which is a curved sword. So the Masamune is a sword, not a knife. Let's go grab ourselves some gloves. ARJD. Welcome on in. There are 5 different weapons in the game. Small knife, large knife, the silver knife, cat claw, Masamune. Sadly, we only get to see 3 different looking weapons. Because for some reason, they made the small knife and large knife look exactly the same. And they made the silver knife and the cat claw look exactly the same. So we get to see the white knife sprite, the blue knife sprite, I guess the teal knife, and then the orange katana. Oh, there are plenty of colors. There are plenty of other colors they could have used. I should have moved a thief up. I forgot that we had to run away from the battle. Come on, you guys can do it. I believe in you. Just can't run. Yeah, I think the cat claw should be like some sort of green looking knife. Whenever I make a mod of this game, I always make the large knife like a yellow color. Just so it looks different. I don't know if we can kill the ogres, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try an ogre grind. Oh boy. A good ambush to start. That was half of the ogre's hit points in one round. Not bad. $74. 77. I'm just gonna put everybody on it. We need 5 more damage. I don't know if we can handle an ogre grind. Maybe we try to fight sharks instead? Sharks have no absorption. You know what I could do? I could do something real dumb. Like, really dumb. That's all their spells? No. What I could do is, go for a low-level marsh dive. Buy double invis for the red mages, and just buff one of the thieves to give him max evasion in slot 3, so I know he can't be crit. Everybody else will die, but then I'll eventually beat down the wizards with a solo thief, poking for 1 damage. Then as long as the solo thief can make it out of Marsh Cave, I can then go revive everybody. Go up to Astos, land a mute. Again, poke him to death. Then I could avoid, like, grinding on ogres to a level 10. Because if I can get to the silver knives earlier, that'll be much better. Much better, they have 3 more attack power. But the extra accuracy makes it so we'll get our swings 2 levels sooner. Maybe I get everyone to level 4 and try to dive the marsh cave, as dumb as that sounds. Is that dumb? I mean, I know it's dumb. But do I think that'll be faster than just slowly trying to grind up to level 10? Hey Jack, welcome on in. Good morning. I mean, look how long it takes us to kill a regular ogre, like... Getting better weapons will definitely help out. It's a really dumb idea. Alright, well, I'm gonna earn a little bit more money still. Beep beep, Mr. Melmond. That's the wrong way. Mr. Melmond. This is a mistake. This is a mistake. I shouldn't fight this battle. Scarlet Shadow, welcome on in. Thanks for the good luck. We are going to be struggling to deal damage to anything. Bye, Captain. He's gotta be like dead, right? One more hit? Nope. There we go. I wasn't expecting Captain to get crit and die. Any estimate on how long this run will take? A long time. I don't have a good estimate in mind. I know it's gonna take a while. But also, hey Burgles and Minami, welcome on in. Alright, took out the ogres, now we get to slowly poke the Groger to death. That's correct, Nooblish. The only way I can deal damage to enemies is by hitting them with knives. I can buff, I can heal with magic, but I can only deal damage to enemies with knives. Or else, I would just be nuking things with ice spells until we're high enough level to get Lit 2. Then we would use Lit 2 to get us through everything, and our melee damage wouldn't matter at all. You know what? Ghost Stalker's doing okay. Let's just throw one more heal at him also. We're looking for any knife we can get our hands on, but there's only 5 different knives in the game. There is the small knife, which we've already gotten rid of. There's the large knife, which is what we're currently using. Our next upgrade is the silver knife. Then that's what we will be using for a long time until we class change, when we can finally get access to the cat claw. Then we'll be using cat claws until I get to the 2 katanas in the game for the thieves to wield. In fact, that's the only reason why we have any thieves on our team, is because of the katana. So yeah, fighting Groger was not the play. redo it? Sure. It's possible, but it's pathetic. Why no fighters? Because with fighters it's pretty easy. Katana is actually a knife and chaos. This katana weapon is based on the knife ninja swords. The ones that are really tiny, that's what it's based on. And it is the sprite of a knife. We go by the game's sprites. Let's go with the invis again. I believe the katanas are like the little kunai. I believe that's what they are. They are small ninja swords. But either way, we go by the in-game sprites. The in-game sprites are what decide what category the weapons go into. Under the giant swords, we used the short sword. Why? Because the sprite is a large sword. Because it's actually a bastard sword, not a short sword. That's just the poor translation. The long sword isn't a giant sword. The long sword is the shared sprite with the silver sword and the ice sword and the sun sword. The sword just came from the wrong blacksmith. Alright, we're probably close to getting 5 on that thief and the mages. It's nice being able to go to the menu. I think we're just gonna try and just murder this shark, no buffs. So yeah, I think I'm going to do an early marsh dive. It's probably a mistake. But the sooner I get better weapons and better armor, the better off we'll be. Hey Lucent, welcome on in. Thanks for the 27 months. And thanks for the luck. We're gonna need it. These knives are, not that great. We currently are working on our second knife, even though it looks exactly the same as the first. We do need 4 invis. I thought maybe 3 would be enough, but no. We do need 4. I probably don't need all 4 attacks here, but just finish off the shark. The shark is the greater threat. I'll murder some Kaizakus. That'll get me enough money to buy some heal potions. Then we'll attempt the dive marsh. It's probably a terrible idea, but we'll be fine. $38. Let's fight more than one Kaizaku. I guess that's more than one. Look at us actually being able to kill something. I'll do one more Kaizaku fight. There we go. This will level up Ghost Stalker. Then I'll murder the ogre battle after this. We'll buy a bunch of heals and head to the marsh cave. If Marsh Cave doesn't go so well, then I can go back to leveling. Pretty much, Scarlet Shadow, yes. We are going to have our Better Thief in slot 3, and cast Invis on the Thief 4 times, so that they cannot be critically hit. And I'll eventually poke the wizards to death. I'll get out of the fight with one character alive, and that's why I want it to be a thief, because I want that thief to then be able to run away from all of the battles getting out of the dungeon. And for Astos, we're going to do something similar, except we're going to be muting Astos. I don't think it'll be that scary. We just have to make sure that we only fight 2 wizards, and they don't kill my red mages in round 1. And they don't kill my red mages before we get the second Invis off. Captain is going to be our decoy. I mean, our decoy. Gonna be in slot 1. Hopefully take 2 hits. You know what? Let's do this. That should finish the ogre off, right? Yeah. I think I actually want to level up Captain up to 5 as well. I wasn't planning on it, but I think I should. Just for the extra hit points. But yeah, I don't want to level up here until I hit level 9 on the red mages, or 10 for the thieves, so that they get an extra swing. 256 is kind of a lot. Maybe we just go with what we have. We'll be fine, right? We'll be fine. Yeah, being able to actually go to the menu is great. That was rough. Oh, there's a downside. That this wizard fight is going to take 15 minutes. And then the Astos fight is going to take 15 minutes as well. What magic can I use in this challenge? Anything that doesn't deal damage. The only damage I'm allowed to deal to the enemies has to come from knives. Oh, I should probably put a thief in slot 2 and 3. The other way around. The one with more HP in slot 2. No, I like doing it this way. Alright, let's skip over the level 10. And hope we don't see stuff like this. Many mucks. Okay, paralyzed T-Dan is fine. Beep, beep, back. I'm not allowed to pick up any weapon unless it's a knife. So the short sword stays there. Man, having a thief in the party is great for escaping battles. Let's use the cure spells, because they're going to die. Okay, cure's been used. We have the best stuff we can get. Okay, come on, two wizards. Very nice. Invis you. Invis you. Temper. Yeah, if temper was in the game, this wouldn't be a challenge. Just fully invis Ghost Stalker. Ow. Buddy. It's okay, it's alive. now, invis you. Invis you, I guess? Just try and keep him alive and help deal extra damage. I'll save a heal for T-Dan. Or I won't. Nice critical. Alright, T-Dan, you're helping as much as you can. I don't believe Ghost Stalker can be hit now, so I think it's a win. Especially if we keep critting like this. One wizard down. It was fast, but we had 3 critical hits on that wizard. If this is a 4 miss 4 loop, I think it is. This is a fine loop to be in. We're doing 4 damage, then a miss, then 4 damage. Which means on average we're dealing 2 damage a round. That's honestly not bad for a thief. They've got 84 hit points. That's what, 21 hits? Yeah, this wizard fight wasn't too bad. I figured that this strategy could work. I figured the hard part was going to get 2 wizards to happen. But we got them first try, which was great. Just hold down the A button till one of us dies. Dark? No. Dark is useless compared to just using invisible and increasing your evasion. And wizards also resist darkness, which wouldn't be very good to try to land on them. We can make it out alive. We're a thief. We're guaranteed to flee. As long as we don't get ambushed by 3 mucks on the way out, we should be fine. There's only been 1 use case for me ever using the darkness spell and for it to be good. And that was on the pirates when I was doing a solo black mage run. You can't call out Jinx before it's even happened. I'm just saying that's the only way we die. Is we get ambushed by 3 mucks. I think that's the only way we can die. Or if we fight 3 mucks, we aren't ambushed, then they crit me once and hit twice really hard before I go. Besides that, I don't think anything else can kill me. No crawl fights on the way out. They were both on the way in. And the thief is guaranteed to flee once he gets his turn. Go, go, gadget thief. And this is your job. We're going to get ambushed here, but it's fine. We don't fight mucks on the way out in this run. That was the last fight. So yeah, the escape was very safe. Easy peasy. Yeah, the no menu challenge was rough. I'll go back to it again next week. I figured that this strategy would work out just fine. Here's the question. Do I save money? I think I'm gonna save money. We do have a lot of purchases to make soon. In fact, I can't even afford to revive the team there. Starter Town. Time to resurrect our characters that died. Alright, now to murder Astos. Astos shouldn't be very difficult either. Astos is going to be a lengthy fight, but it's not going to be difficult. Yes, Lich is going to be a giant roadblock. I'll probably reset. Let's just see if Mute lands. The goal here is going to be to land a Mute before he lands a Rub. Mute isn't cheating. I'm allowed to use spells as long as they don't deal damage. Now, we slowly poke Astos to death. We just need to land some critical hits, and we'll be fine. Astos, that's 168 hit points, by the way. There we go. 19. $168. We are not halfway there. We're not even a quarter of the way there. There we go. We're probably around 50 total damage? No, probably closer to 60. Hey, no heal, are you hanging around? And not busy? No, just gonna ask No Heal something when he's got time. I had another dumb idea. Not that kind of dumb idea. No. There's a crit. We're probably around 100 damage in. So we are over halfway there now. I actually listen to this music when I go to sleep, Dragooner. It doesn't haunt my dreams, but I do listen to it as I'm trying to go to bed. It helps me go to sleep. I tend to turn on streamers that are playing retro games. Generally listening to this, or Dragon Warrior. But preferably I listen to this when I go to sleep. We might be about 130 damage in. But yeah, also welcome on in, Dragooner. Working on our dumb challenge run. There we go. A few more rounds and we should have it. Easy. Not even 15 minutes. For safety. Just in case we get ambushed here. The hardest part of this run will be getting past Lich. Lich has Astos levels of absorption, and he's not a pushover like Astos. Yes, it's also a very long walk for a failure. I have two choices. One, I could level up to like 22, which would take an eternity. But by 22, on one of my characters, I should be able to harm Lich. The second idea is just fight Lich at a low level and land mute. If I land mute on Lich, he'll be just like the Astos fight. Except that it's much harder to land mute on Lich. That's what I was going to ask No Heal. If he could tell me the exact percentage chance I have of landing mute on Astos. Or, not Astos, sorry, Lich. For me to weigh if it's worthwhile to just keep YOLOing it. I think I'm going to. I think I'm going to just try to... I think just trying to land mute on Lich is going to be faster than me forcing a million levels. Like, I could take a wild guess and say I probably have like a 1 in 16 chance of landing it. Which isn't great odds. But I don't know the exact percentage. So whenever No Heal pokes his head in, and he's not busy working, okay, if I accidentally grab something that's not a knife, it's fine as long as I immediately drop it. I believe the hammer is the second chest. Nope, it's the first chest. Nope, only knives. The only weapons we're allowed to have in our inventory. Now, which one of these chests is the silver knife? I think it's the one on the right? I think it's saber, iron staff, silver knife? Or is it the other way around? We'll find out. Okay, silver knife. One silver knife acquired. Yep, we get to also upgrade the silver bracelets. But I need to acquire the cash first. Oh no, we're not going back to the marsh cave. Is there a free silver bracelet there? Sure. But I don't want to run through the marsh cave. Yeah, silver knives are cheap though. The question is, do I sell the silver armor? No, dragon sword. Silver armor is 18 absorption, which is an improvement of 3 for the red mage. You know what? Let's just at least give it to him for now. Oops, not what I wanted to do. Fix your inventory. We're not worried about the asp. The silver armor is the best armor that the red wizards can, or the red mage can use right now. The best armor that every single character class can use, besides the knight, is the opal bracelet. That is the best armor for the body armor, for every single class in the game that's not a knight. That's what I mean by actual armor. Opal bracelet is actual armor. I don't have enough to buy a silver bracelet. Bracelet is body armor. It's not my fault that that's what they classify it as. let's do this. Just to try to reduce the damage we take a bit. Well, if you only mean the actual armor symbol, then chainmail would be the best armor that a red mage can use. Because chainmail is the only body armor that they can wear that has the full armor symbol. Maybe silver armor also. Maybe that's got... Silver armor might have the best symbol too. I think they're both considered armor, so I guess silver armor would be the best. Bracelets are the best armor for, like, everybody that's not a knight. That's just how the game is. Ninjas can wear ice armor, sure. But technically the opal bracelet is better for them. Ice and fire, yes. It's good that there's only one opal bracelet. It's... oof. It's quite powerful. The shirts are considered armor, but if we're going by what Flack was wanting, of it being called armor, then no. I mean, technically, chainmail is called mail. The silver armor is actually silver mail also, which is why the red mage can actually use them, is because they're actually mail, not armor. You know what? We're not gonna fight this. Just run. I was thinking we could get some XP, but let's just... let's not try and fight. Slot 3. Well, it depends on for what character. For the thief, it's about 50%. Alright, let's go buy one silver bracelet. We can fight the one. On our way out. Yeah, I just ran in here to grab the cash real quick. I was planning on taking 2 bowls plus getting the cash. Well, that technically depends on RNG biscuits. Theoretically, they deal the same damage no matter what slot they're in. But based on actual RNG, it probably slightly favors certain slots over others. Theoretically, it's random. But finding out the exact odds would be quite difficult, since it probably matters what character class you are, at what level, with what weapon, fighting what enemies. So it would be so variable depending on what you're fighting that it would be incredibly difficult to say definitively this is the best slot to be in versus this enemy. It would be very specific. Yes, there's no like back row penalty. In fact, from my experience, I personally feel that characters that are in slot 3 and 4 tend to crit more than the other slots. Wasted more steps than I wanted to, but it's okay. There's no strict modifier, no. Chance to flee is different because there are things that the runaway formula makes the code, instead of looking at your level, it looks at the character's status 2 slots down from you. So that's why your party order matters for your chance to flee. I don't know if we're gonna survive this. Two hits with T-Dan! I should throw the... I should throw the other knife on the Vex. This is fine. We'll kill the troll with nobody dying, right? You know, Ghost Stalker's in slot 1. Target him. Okay, now you can target T-Dan, I guess. Ow. Level 5 on my thief. Let's buy the other 2 silver knives. Hey, no heal, are you free yet? I don't want to invis, but I feel like I need to. Alright, so I want to get enough HP that we all survive Ice 2. Then as long as I can have enough HP to survive Ice 2, I'm probably just gonna try the Mute Lich strategy. Okay, I was hoping that wasn't going to happen. I really need the Thieves to hit level 7. So they get 2 swings. You know, I could do a Peninsula of Power grind. As dumb as it sounds. I like how they've only targeted T-Dan. I could theoretically try a Peninsula Power Grind. I think I want to buy a Buckler for T-Dan first. And if I just focus a bunch of XP onto like one red mage, so that they're decently high level, and can kind of carry the others, I think that's the play. I mean, I could theoretically do that here also. Peds are technically better XP, but their gold is awful. And we have a lot of things that we want to buy currently. I want to buy one more silver bracelet, one more silver armor, 4 bucklers, a bunch of spells. And Peds are going to start running away at an early level. And I can also save before each Zombo battle, and if it's poor, reset, only walk a couple steps between each fight. That might be good to get me started. I don't know, maybe it's not worthwhile though. Peds also have a lot more absorption than Zombols do. I can actually hurt the Zombols easier. See, that Pede fight doesn't even bring back the dead. Let's just bring everybody back. At least sit here until I get a buckler. Yep, Peds are the most overpowered coward in the game. Hey, Cervantes, welcome on in. Silver damage, or knives don't do additional damage. The silver sword does not deal additional damage to undead either. And none of the silver weapons have any extra effects tied to them. I'm allowed to cast magic as long as it doesn't deal damage. I must deal all of my damage with knives in this challenge. Hey Zerk, welcome on in. Look at that 95 stream streak. Yes, fast is going to be something we'll be using a lot. The Sun Sword deals bonus damage to undead. We gained 21 gold from that battle. The problem is Vex can be crit here. Hopefully we don't get crit. Just try and take out some trolls. Once the thieves gain a level, that'll double their DPS. I mean, I could just murder some Kaizakus for gold, sadly. Game Corner Guides is off on all of the levels that it says that they run away at. They're incorrect. They're all off by 1. They're all 1 level lower than it says, I think. But Game Corner Guides does have plenty of things on it that are incorrect. I still use it as a resource for a lot of things, but it is incorrect on lots of random little things. If we can have no deaths, we'll actually make over $1,000 in this fight. Look at that, we made money. How close are the thieves to hitting level 7? Okay, 12 XP. One peed. If only red mages had ruse. So much better than invis. I think for safety we are going to double heal. I think that's enough to survive one critical. Okay, we survived one critical. I was right. Come on. I don't really want to invis for this, but I'm going to. Let's just do 2 invis. Call that good enough. Okay. Okay. You know, game, these enemies only have a 1% chance to crit per swing. Just saying. As long as we only have 2 deaths, we technically make money on this fight. As long as T-Dan doesn't get hit again. That's not good. You know what? Let's do this. Okay, the thieves are going to be sacrifices. Vex can still be hit. Uh-oh. I need more than 2 ruses against giants. Or 4 ruse invis. I need a 5th use of invis for giants. That makes sense. They do have more accuracy. Alright, let's just finish off the giant. He should be close to dead. Alright, I can buy my buckler and let's try some Peninsula of Power. I'm gonna try it. Buckler provides 2 absorb at the cost of 0 evasion. It's not much. But you know what? It's something. Look at that, we can actually murder some Kaizakus. I know we're 2 hours in and we're kind of struggling to kill Kaizakus, but still. It seems like a lot because it's 2,500, but it's the first and only shield that thieves and red mages can use. You know, until you get to the Pro Cape. Hey Omihime, welcome on in. Thanks for the raid. How was Dynasty Warriors 5? And welcome in everybody. Today we are doing a challenge run in FF1. Trying to beat the game only dealing damage with the knife weapon type. And we're not allowed to have the best character class. Gotcha, that makes sense. Well, hopefully you feel better next time, and have an easier time finishing up a run. But yeah, this is a challenge run that I don't even know if I'll be finishing today. It really depends on how this Astos journey goes. Because right now we are at a very large roadblock. The next boss that we want to fight, we deal 1 point of damage to him a swing. And that's not so good when he has 400 hit points. And he can also kill us in a handful of turns. That was when I was allowed to use magic to deal damage, Crimson Heart. Big difference. This time I'm not allowed to use magic to deal damage. So it's going to be a bit of a larger challenge. We can use any magic spell as long as it doesn't deal damage to the opponents. So I can use status effects, I can buff, I can heal, we just aren't allowed to deal damage to the enemies with anything except for our knives. I'm not going to cast Lamp. This'll do. Okay, three will get us started. Well, they instantly took out my thief that is 2 swings. The run yesterday where I wasn't allowed to menu wasn't too bad. I did finish the game. I don't really care about invising anybody else, we're just gonna swing. AD pad. Well, come on in. Oh yes, it's much easier on PR thanks to everything. Being able to equip yourself in shops, equipping weapons in combat, being able to use ethers, phoenix downs, soft potions, all of that stuff. Makes it much easier. So yeah, I'm gonna try and force a bunch of XP on the T-Dan right now. Once we get a decent amount of levels on T-Dan and he can actually deal some sort of damage, then maybe I can try to level up another character as well. But these knives just don't do any damage, as we can see here. 2 hits, 7 damage. These are enemies that have 12 absorption. The next major boss I need to kill is Lich, who has 40 absorb. Which means we're going to be dealing 28 less damage a hit. So every single one of these would be 2 hits, 2 damage. And Lich casts spells that kind of murder us. So we don't have all day to just do this against Lich. So it's going to be a little difficult. I do think I'm going to fall back onto the mute strategy I do think I want to do that. Whenever No Heal pops his head back in here and isn't busy, I'll see if I can get the exact percent chance that Mute can land on Lich. And see if it's really worthwhile trying to mute him. I know it'll probably take a few attempts, but that's probably better than forcing out more levels, because we don't kill things very quickly. Once I get T-Dan to level 10 and can learn fast, that will help speed this up. Then we'll be able to deal double the damage. But yeah, we don't have a whole lot of attack power right now. Which is unfortunate, but that's how it's gonna be. Our weapon only gives us 10 attack power. So if we look, it gives us 10 of our 17 attack. Oh, I'm definitely not resetting for stats. That's not happening. I mean, we saw yesterday what the Peninsula Power Farm looked like for me when I wasn't allowed to use the menu. It sucked. That fight is a bunch of grabby hands, which is why I just tent over it. Alright, 4. Nope, not you. Biz T-Dan. Biz T-Dan. This will be 4,200 XP for T-Dan. Alright, now we just swing away. Hope we hit level 10 after this fight, then I'll go learn Fast. Fast will help make this go faster. Yep, I can hold A and take a nap. What time is it? Almost 11. By the time this fight's over, it will be 11. We have a few lengthy fights with this team. It's like our knives just don't deal much damage. Who would have thunk it? I hope we hit level 10 after this fight. I think we will. Then with fast, that should make these battles go much better. Turbo. No, no, no. Turbo is not allowed. Turbo is against speedrunning for a lot of NES games. And FF1 definitely does not allow it. So no turbo. Enemies that have one swing cannot crit you in slot 2 or 3. They can only crit slot 1 and 4. So T-Dan can't be crit. So yes, we're guaranteed to survive. I've used Invis 5 times to cap my evasion, so they can't hit me unless they crit, and they can't crit me because all of their critical hits target slot 1 and 4, so I'm safe. It depends on what slot they're in. Because if they try to target a slot that's dead, they reroll, and they just keep doing that until they find a correct target. All of the rolls that crit target slot 1 or 4. If they have bonus crit rates, it doesn't change anything for my ruse, because when you have max evasion, the only thing that matters is the 0 roll, the guaranteed critical hit. So even if I'm fighting, let's say, purple worms that have a heightened crit rate, if I'm in slot 3 with 5 invises up, they still can't crit me, even though their crit rate is 5%. If I don't use Ruse, they can crit slot 3. But with Ruse, I'm safe. In fact, Wizards can crit slot 2 and 3, because they have 2 swings, but they don't get any guaranteed criticals on 2 or 3, so we're still safe. Alright, let's go learn fast. I could learn Cure 2, I could learn some A spells. We're just gonna get fast. Then I'm gonna try and save up a bunch of money so that I can buy all the spells that I want. Yep, gotta go fast. Let's buy some tents while I'm here. Tents are the only consumable that I'm going to be using up. Okay, how much money do I want to save? 7,500 is enough for all the bucklers. I want at least another 4K for the other red mage for fast. 5K is another silver bracelet. And another 7,500 for the other silver armor. That's what, like 17,000 gold? Then if I want to buy Cure 2 for both red mages, that's 20,000 gold. Wait, did I forget the bucklers too? Let's just say 28,000 and call it good. Because those two alone are 15K. So 24. Yeah, 24K. Wait, then also that, 27K. Yeah, 27K is what I want. Then I'll need to also buy consumables. One Zomble. Maybe we get through with nobody dying. I shouldn't fast here. I only have one fast. Don't waste it on a single Zomble? That's dumb. It's not gonna work. How many? Unfortunate. Bad turn order. I want to kill 3 plus Zombles. There we go. Alright, max evasion on T-Dan. Now we're really doing the damage with fast. Dealing about 40 damage around. Hey, no heals back. Okay, I have a question for you. Can you figure out the exact chance I have to hit Lich with Mute? I know it's not great, but I think that's gonna be my best bet. Oh, I know it's bad. But my odds of killing him with the tiny little toothpick, also pretty bad. My guess was I probably had about a 1 in 16 chance of hitting Lich with Mute, or worse. That was my guess. Probably, Binskits, probably. No, we're getting through the fights a little faster now. Ever since I bought Fast, we're doing a bit more work. We've got our sacrifices, then T-Dan. Have a sneeze. Bulls that were bit by a zombie. Sad time. Okay. I have a bonus fast. Use it on you. Oh, he resists status? Cool. So it's a 3 and 256. Nice. So you're saying there's a chance. Everybody gets XP. Look at that, we've finished the battle with everyone alive. I'm not sure how high of a level I want to get T-Dan before I try to go back to Crescent Lake and just murder more things and get everybody some XP. I mean, I could do this until I have enough ruse spells to ruse 2 characters. But yeah, I know that I've landed mute on Lich in the past before. And I remember saying that it would take some kind of miracle for me to land it on him. And then I landed it on him. I mean, I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't say he's a cut above the rest. He just luckily was the character with the most XP, so he gets to stay that way. I said I needed 27k to purchase everything I wanted. I'm at what, 7k? Okay, how's our XP look? I want minimum 3 zombies. Perfect. We could probably go back to Crescent Lake. I bet we could now. With T-Dan having a bit more HP. I have 2 fast spells, so no matter what I'm fighting, I could just fast up. I don't think... So trying the mute strategy is probably not the way, unless I want to land a 3 and 256. If I get T-Dan to 21... Give it 4 swings? No, sorry, 3 swings. I can fast and make it 6. Yeah, we have to be level 21 for a 3rd swing. I mean, the red mage is fine. If you give him a silver sword, he can do plenty of melee damage. But the knife, that doesn't cut it. So if we want a chance to deal a single point of, or sorry, 2 points of damage in one swing, to Lich, we'll need at least 21 attack power to deal 2 points of damage occasionally. We are currently at 18. That means minimum 4 levels to get up to 20. 6 levels minimum to get up to 21. And it's probably going to be closer to 8 or 9 levels because we only gain strength half the time. I think I'm gonna go back to Crescent Lake after this level. One more fight. Tiedemann will hit 13. Have 3 fast charges. Then I think I'll just start fasting the team. I think that's the play. The Thief does gain more guaranteed strength than the Red Mage, yes. But there's a problem with that. The Red Mage starts off with 10 strength, while the Thief starts with 5. So the Thief usually doesn't pass the Red Mage in strength until, like, I want to say early to mid-20s? Here we go again. Tiedemann versus the world. I mean, I could theoretically just keep doing the same strategy. Just try and force Tiedemann up to the highest level possible I can get him to. If temper worked, this wouldn't be an issue. Because then we could just haste, temper, and then get through. Oh, minimum strength thief passes at 21, average they don't catch up? Ah. Well, let's see, what does T-Dan have for strength? T-Dan has 17 strength at level 13. That seems real low. Yeah. That's probably close to minimum. $17 at level 13. I'm probably 1 off minimum. That's my guess. Yep, 1 off minimum. What's my 10x level? Do I want to keep doing this? I could get another level there easily enough. We'll do this a little bit longer. Why not? I do need to purchase a lot of stuff. Yes, I also believe that Hackster averages are wrong. I feel that HP is weighted too low for averages, and stats are weighted too high. I believe Knight's HP at level 50 is 997? Something like that, yeah. Not that you ever get up to level 50 with a Knight, because you can murder the game at much lower levels, even solo. For a second I was like, 3 hits from T-Dan? How did he do that? And then I remembered I cast fast on him. If I would have saw 4 hits, it wouldn't have phased me. But seeing 3, I for some reason just thought something weird was going on. T-Dan, it would be cool if you hit the enemy. Sometime today would be great. Not this 2-hit stuff. Break stuff, that's Limp Bizkit. I used to like Limp Bizkit a lot. How do I get a red mage to be a dodge tank? I just cast Invis on him 5 times. I played Killer Instinct as a kid. I was awful at it, but I played it. I remember it was my only colored cartridge. Everything else was just generic gray. But not Killer Instinct. Nope. Do I just keep leveling T-Dan? Was that the one with the dinosaur? Killer Instinct had some weird characters for sure. I don't remember much of it, except I remember the animations looked really weird in that game. I think this is probably not gonna work. Let's try it though. Two zombies. Can Can we kill 2 fast enough? I used up all my fasts, so I kinda have to go back to town. Poor Captain Onosa. 3 hours in, he's level 6. Is he level 6? Is he 7? He's level 6. Yep. I mean... one more level. One more level's what he needs. And he'll have 2 swings. There we go. Okay, I don't know if this is actually gonna work. Because we can be hit right now. We can be hit. I only have up 4 invises each. Gonna try and put some of this XP onto my other red mage. This fight does go by quicker with 2 characters swinging. But I guess it takes twice as long to buff. Level 8 for Vex. I liked Smash Brothers a lot. I actually played a lot more fighting games when I was younger. I played a little bit of Mortal Kombat, not much. I played Killer Instinct. I played Soul Calibur. I didn't get into Tekken. I did play a good amount of Smash. That's right. It depended on what version of Smash Brothers I was playing. I feel like on the original Smash Brothers, I was probably the best out of my friends. Oh, don't forget Xena. I played a lot of Xena when I was growing up too. But as the Smash Brother games evolved over time, I think I became worse and worse at them. I remember in one of the Soul Caliburs, I could not beat No Heal if he was playing as Keelik. No matter what, I just lost all the time. I think that was SoCal 3 or 4. I was better at 2. I was definitely better at Soul Calibur 2. I don't think I want to fight the trolls. The fighting game I had the most fun playing as a kid had to be Xena. Played a lot of Xena. You know, speaking of bad game ballads. Let's do Invis. Invis. Oops, whatever. Probably never, T-Dan. We don't ask how Xena could fly. It doesn't make any sense. It's because of her scream. That must have been the secret. How is Captain Onosa still alive? I don't know. He's hanging in there. 10 HP in a dream. He says, I want this XP, guys. He just wants to be level 7. Never. Oh, he tried. You know, he deserves level 7 after that. Is he gonna get it? I mean, eventually. Alright, 30K. I think it's time to do all of our shopping. Then try more XP at Crescent Lake. Level everyone up a bit more. We don't really need anything here. We have enough luck, right? 12. Oh. We do not have enough luck. So 12 luck, the red mage does not want to be in slot 1. Cannot run away very well. Well, you know, everything that gets made nowadays, they tend to make them so that you have to replace them. Back in the day, people used to make products that were good. And as time has gone on, they want you to be forced to buy new stuff. So they make products that easily break down so that you'll have to replace it in a few years and get the new one. Because everything is about making money. You know, why make something that somebody has to purchase once and last them for their lifetime? When you can get them something that, they have to replace every 5 years. Much better. Do I get a fire? I should probably get a fire, a lit. That's probably gonna help us get past Lich. And a ice. I think so. I guess we'll be back for that. Oh, you know what? If I get it now, I can't. I'll get him later. I'll get him later. I'll get him later. I only made sure I had enough money to buy all of my armor. I didn't factor in spending an extra 11,000 on spells. I can come back and purchase those spells after a bit of Crescent Lake grinding. We'll finally get Captain Onosa up to level 7. Alright, let's buy the other silver armor and bucklers for everyone. Alright, we have as much defense as we can get. It's 35. That is 27. So yeah, we're gonna do that. Do I invis? Let's just try it. We, we don't hurt the Pete's very well. Both thieves got a level. Captain Onosa, you did it. You're level 7. Finally, everybody has 2 swings. Alright, I think we can actually do these fights without fast. Look at that! We one-rounded a troll! You see that split up there? I was originally planning on leveling everybody up to 10 before diving Marsh Cave. We're still not level 10. Maybe I shouldn't bother with invis, just fight until we kill things. Oops. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna bother rusing anymore. Just swing. Hey, visual, welcome on in. I have to ruse here. I have to. Against Peds? Yeah. Four ruses was not enough. That's not true. That was only 2 ruses on T-Dan. I'm dumb. Hey, Blocky. Welcome on in. It's sluggish. This challenge run is, on the lengthier side. We are only allowed to deal damage with knives. Yes. We can still cast spells, you know, fast, ruse, invis, mute, just only can deal damage with our knives. As you can see, we deal amazing damage. I did dive Marsh Cave at level 4/5. And that worked out okay. But Lich isn't going to be as easy. I'm not going to be doing the rest of the run solo. I will probably go back to murdering zombies with T-Dan once I get everybody's HP up enough. I don't know, the solo zombie grind wasn't terrible. But I would like everyone to have a bit more hit points. Because fighting Lich, I'm gonna have to Ice, Fire, Lightning. Then fast up. Then heal. I mean, if I stay at the Zombles till T-Dan can one-shot them, we'll probably be there till 50. Alright, next time we do double troll, I'm casting fast. T-Dan is 18 strength. Yeah. 19 attack power means we only deal 1 damage to Lich. Let's do fast. Fast. And then we just swing till things die. We can, with fast, we'll deal 4 hits, 4 damage to Lich. That's not really very good. Hey Ender, welcome on in. Depending on your definition of fun, yeah, it can be a fun challenge. We've been, murdering enemies with our silver knives for the past 2 hours. We've gained a little bit of XP. A 100 cuts. No, 1,000 cuts. Thousands of cuts. Well. We're probably gonna have some deaths here. I mean, we already had at least one death. It's... Is it much better than nunchuck only? I don't know. I mean, it is. It is. Nunchucks actually deal more damage than these knives do. There should be better nunchucks, I agree. Like some silver chucks, maybe. You know, turn the falchion into silver nunchucks. No one would miss the falchion. Now what nunchucks need is accuracy. Nunchucks need some hit percentage. Let's do this. Just fast. Yeah, like that. That'll do. If nunchucks actually had hit percentage, you could actually use them over punching things and have some extra attacks. That would be nice. Like, imagine if the wooden nunchucks had, like, I don't know, 5 hit. That wouldn't do much. Iron had, like, 10. Still wouldn't do much. No, 10 hit would help out a lot. Then if you get, like, some silver ones with, I don't know, 15? Having 2 attacks at level 5 with the nunchucks would make the black belts not completely useless. Like, you'd be able to actually use them. You would still switch to barehanded at level 10. But at least you'd have some sort of weapon until you hit level 10. And they wouldn't feel like a complete waste of space. buddy. Let's try to keep you alive. You know what? Let's let these thieves try to solo that troll. The red mages are gonna go down to the next one. Let's see who kills their target first. Okay, the thieves do win. This is gonna be overkill on this troll, but that's fine. I don't mind if we do some overkilling. Do I try to do this with zombies, you think? Just try and keep everybody alive? I don't know if it's worth it. I'd have to eat a bunch of tents, not tents, cabins. Or houses, there we go. That's the word, house. One hit? You have 4 swings. How do you only hit him once? I did cast fast, right? It depends on the weapon visual. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. They have the same number of swings. They are both going to have the same exact number of swings. The red mage has 2 hit higher. The only reason why thieves are here is so that they can use the katana at the end of the game, which is stronger than the cat claw. Up, Captain dies to poison. Sad way to go. The katana uses the same sprite as all the knives, and the cat claw, yes. So it is a knife. People can try to argue all day long. what they want to consider each type of weapon, but I go by the sprites. And the sprites say it's a knife, so it's a knife. We really need to get Captain to gain a level. After Captain gains a level, do I want to run back to Peninsula of Power again? Maybe. Thieves do not have better armor options than anyone, except for the black belt, I guess. But the ninjas can equip the ice and flame stuff. Red wizards cannot equip flame mail, no. They both might be fiery type stuff, you know, fire red, but no. Red wizard does not get to use the flame mail or flame shield. What is your 10x level? 300, okay. Alright. I'm going to level up. Get all my thieves close to 200 HP. Honestly, it's just gonna be enough to survive Ice 2. Then I think I'm gonna run back to the Peninsula of Power and do the solo T-Dan grind again. This was good enough to level everybody a bit. Now I think we go back and do the solo grind. Because I really want to get T-Dan up the 3 swings. And to possibly have enough strength to damage break Lich at least a tiny bit. And I also have enough money now that I can buy my final spells. Okay. Okay, so 75% of the attacks are gonna hit the top two characters, which they should dodge. This is technically more XP than the Zombo battle, but this is way more difficult. Because we don't deal any damage if we don't crit. The thieves actually soloed that aid. Then there was 2. Hey, stop that. I just cured that. He's not dead. Just 2. I feel like that Pete is like on the verge of death. This fight takes so much longer than the Zombies. We survived though. Just get me out. Actually, let's just go up here. I don't have enough ruses, so... to town. Hey, Agent Duchess, welcome on in. Yeah, lots of people in their late 30s, early 40s played this game a bunch in their youth. I was one of them. '50 is also, you know, an age where people were playing this. It ended up being one of my favorite games. And right now we are doing a challenge run. Where I'm going to beat the game only dealing damage with knives. And I also have the restriction that I'm not allowed to use the best character class, the fighter. So it's going to be a difficult one. Let's just fight this with only using fasts. Yeah. I think I can have everybody survive this fight. I don't know if everyone's gonna survive. It's okay, T-Dan has enough HP, he can... Even if one of my thieves is dead, I think it's fine. I've actually only ever completed the game a single time with all 4 of my party members being level 50. And I've done a lot of different challenge runs in this game, as well as just regular old speed runs. I don't do a whole lot of casual playthroughs anymore. It's kind of difficult with all of the weird things I've done. Okay, everyone survived. Let's try for zombies, not trolls. There we go, much better. The nunchucks run, yes. If I scroll down in my challenge runs a bit, the nunchuck only challenge, where I only dealt damage with nunchucks. Yeah, that was a lengthy one. That one took me nearly 20 hours. And I gained enough XP to level 5 characters to level 50. What is the as intended run? That was where I ran through the game with a party of 4 different character classes, like it was intended for you to play through it. And I ran through all of the dungeons in the order that you're expected to go into them. and I grabbed every single treasure chest in each dungeon as well. And I made sure that I was not looking at any sort of step routing type stuff. Anytime I would start to think about where I could possibly be in the encounter table, I had to blank it from my mind. There was no... So it was as close to a casual run from a casual player as you could see. Lots of people enjoyed that run because I was playing it as they did when they were a kid and stuff. Even though it's not like a... It's difficult for me to do that, just because of how much I know about the game. I don't remember if I took the airship to Ordeals or not. I think I did. At the very least, I didn't go to Ordeals until much later in the game than I normally do. I didn't talk to every NPC, no. I've even thought about doing a speedrun where I'm forced to talk to every NPC, but I don't know if I actually want to do that ever. Kinda sounds miserable, to be honest. Trying to see every single dialogue from every NPC at each point of the game, I don't think I'd want to do that. Alright, level 16 on T-Dan. We're getting there. I don't have any tips, no. This is just something that happened. I'm a speedrunner, so I just speedrun games. Sometimes do challenge runs, but either way there's a timer on the screen. People that like speedrunning will come and hang out. I would have to count the invisible NPC, yes. I mean, that's not for everybody. The whole reason I came to Twitch in the first place was to just stream my speedruns. And it didn't really matter how many people were hanging out and watching. I played for years with an average of 3 to 4 people watching me play. Eventually that grew, but it didn't start off as much. I don't feel like I've really changed too much for how I even play through the games. I've gotten better at them. Well, the thing about talk to all the NPCs is certain NPCs say different things at different times in the game. So, if you talk to some earlier, you might get different responses compared to when you talk to them later. So if I did that, I'd have to figure out exactly the cutoffs for when I have to talk to each character. Yep, that's pretty much what I did. I've always just done my own thing. That's what works for me. Do I even want to try to save? Nah, I'm not gonna try to save him. If Captain Onosa lives, you know what? Let's throw one cure his way. Yep, I would have to talk to the sages before getting the canoe, then afterwards, and if I did that, I would probably force myself to talk to them after each orb, in order. Even though some of them don't change their dialogue, they were supposed to change their dialogue. So I could theoretically maybe even get one with fixed dialogue options? Some of them were supposed to say different things after acquiring different amounts of orbs. Trolls do regen 3 HP per round. Visual, yes. Most sources say that they don't, but they actually do. It does work. We even proved that the other day on Phantom. When I hit Phantom for 359 damage in one attack, the next turn I punched him for 1 and he didn't die. You know what? Maybe I just keep everybody alive. It is 3 HP for all regenerative enemies, yes. It doesn't matter if they're a basic werewolf or as strong as Phantom. If they have the regen tag, they all regenerate 3 HP a round. I feel like I don't really need too much more help on this Zombull. Yep. I think this time I'm gonna go no ruses. I should have one more fast still on Tidan. I don't remember exactly which characters change their sayings after what times, but I know that it is in the game. At least it's supposed to be. T-Dan, heal you. That's part of speedrunning. You beat the games in times that people might not expect. I mean, my fastest time for beating this game is just over 2 hours. The fastest I've beaten the game without manipulation is 2 hours and 38 minutes. I'll double fast here. I don't know if we'll win this fight. That might be true, Visual. I have no idea. And that could be the case, I mean. Like, I don't know. Without having Ruse here, I don't think we're gonna win. Maybe. Probably not. Not if I do low rolls like that. Yeah, we're dead. Okay, let's... Let's, revive the dead and use up less ruses. Maybe I'm only going to ruse now if I'm only going to keep the red mage alive. Now that we're higher level, we can kinda survive there much better than before. $5,000 to next level. Ugh. The other two are close. While I'm here, beep beep. Sorry, no lamp. I know you guys love lamp, but no lamp. Oh yeah, I'm here 5 days a week, and 4 of those days I'm usually doing something in this game. So if you wanna check out some more FF1 every morning, This is the place to go. Well, during the week, I should say, not on the weekends. We're not doing very good damage. This should level up Ghost Stalker and Vex. Oh, just Vex. Could we maybe fight more than a solo Zombo? That is... It looks like a pallet full of, I don't know, paper? Maybe I worked at a magazine printing press company too long, but that's what it looks like to me. I thought Ghost Stalker was about the level. Close, but not quite. There we go. Do we... No, we're all alive. Let's just try to kill without using Invis here. If it starts getting dicey, I can cast Invis later into the fight. Kill Vex. Thank you. I'm not watching the damage here. I think it's almost done. I think. Oh no. That's not great. Tidan, finish him. Well, I think this worked out. Yep, Captain Onosa got some XP. 2? No, we can do better than 2. I said we can do better than 2. That's worse. That's only 1 Zomble. Sure, there's 2 trolls, but... Okay. This'll do. Okay, now we should be good. Invis is 40 every cast. Yes, it's pretty poor. It is half a ruse. So it takes 5 casts to max our evasion. Why not get ruse? Because red mages cannot learn ruse. Red wizards can learn ruse, but not red mages. And white mages cannot use knives, so I didn't want to put one into the run. I think this will get T-Dan up to 17. It's supposed to be more of like a D&D thing. I think clerics don't use pointed weapons. I mean, nowadays in D&D they do. But back then I don't believe they used to use any, like, sharp objects. They used blunt weapons. And I think that was their whole nod to that. Yep, white mages would rather bludgeon enemies to death. Much, much better. You know, they have to get their frustrations out somehow. Alright, so once we get T-Dan up to level 21, I think we might be able to attempt Lich. I think we can attempt Lich at 21. I should revive everybody before I save. Let's do this also. Well, I have plenty of money now. I would like to buy a ice for both of my mages, but it's not something I need to rush. Ooh, we just hit 17, didn't we? Yep, we're 17. 17 is our last strong level up until we hit level 27. Red mages have one of the most wild HP gains. In the first 17 levels, they get like 11 strong level ups, I think. Then the rest of their strong level ups are level 27, 37, 47. So all of their HP gain is in the early game, which is good. I think this is overkill, but I just want to make sure that it dies. We need to knock down their numbers quickly. It's kind of funny how the mages are the characters I've cared about the most early on, but in the late game it's going to be the thief show. Well, the ninjas. Finish him, Vex. Alright, then there was one. I mean, personally, I'm fine with white mages slash clerics using pointed weapons. That doesn't bother me. I think we have to ruse for this one. Like, in a game where you have lots of different weapon types, it's kind of neat. Oops, not on you. Yeah, like, if there's different damage types that actually matter, then yeah. Then it definitely feels more meaningful. Like, enemies in this don't care if you're poking them with a knife or smashing them with a hammer. It's exactly the same. I'm personally not a huge fan of how a lot of damage in D&D works. Most enemies don't have weaknesses to damage. most enemies take neutral damage from things, or resist, like, non-magical piercing, blunt, and slashing. Like, anybody more than 2 seconds into the game has magical everything. And I've never been a huge fan of having thunder damage and lightning damage being different things. I know lightning is lightning and thunder is wind, but I still don't like it. I definitely like it when enemies have, you know, percentage of resistances to things. Not like we take double, neutral, half, or nothing. Like being to have some kind of, you know, middle ground. Like undead, maybe they take 25% more damage from fire attacks, while 100% more from holy. So you can actually have, like, yeah, they are weak to this, but just because they're weak to it doesn't mean they're, you know, like, going to explode if they look at it. I generally like that kind of stuff better, personally. Can that be annoying in a game like that? Sure. Or maybe they take, you know, a couple extra points of fire damage anytime they get hit with a fire attack. While holy they just take double, you know. Something like that would be neat. Alright, how close are we to leveling? Not close at all. Oh boy. 21 is... 21 is quite the way to go. I'm definitely not going to be finishing this today. Which is fine. I figured I was going to have to finish it tomorrow. That's the beauty of a non-official speedrun. I can do it in 2 different sittings, and that's okay. Yep, I'm still not level question. Who knew that it was difficult to get into the high teens fighting these weak enemies with these weak of weapons? Who knew? Yes, the cat claws will make it a lot easier. But we have to get there first. We still have to get past Lich. And I still don't have a single character on my team that can hit Lich for 2 points of damage in 1 hit. With a max damage roll, we still can't deal 2 points of damage to Lich yet. Oh, that was a wasted round. Alright, do we win this? I don't know. I'm not sure if we're winning. Okay, we're looking okay now. Especially if... Okay, we're not in an RNG loop. We're fine. Sadly, I'm out of tents. I know I had 55 at not super long ago. Let's bring back our dead first, then I'll go buy tents. Or maybe I just buy cottages? Cabins? Cabins will be faster to purchase. And my money's not that important. So let's just buy cabins. Yes, cabins are a waste of money. But it's faster to purchase them. So let's just purchase cabins. We still have a lot of XP gaining to go. This is why I don't like to use a red mage when I'm doing a speed run. You know, hitting level like 12, that wasn't a huge deal. But hitting level 15 takes forever. And in the speedrun, I would need to be level 16 on my red mage at the end of the game. Like, look at this. We have a level 12 guy, 21k XP for level 12. 17 is 70,000. For just a few more levels. That's why I always use the poor black mages. And they just, you know, die to everything. But if they manage to survive, we can go zoom zoom. Alright, I know I should probably buy more than that, but I just don't feel like shopping right now. But yeah, I have like 45-ish more minutes. Oops. It's fine. Just don't paralyze me and we're good to go. That's why I always save one step before that battle. But yeah, next level, T-Dan will hit level 18. Maybe we'll have 20 attack power? A no fighter, no magic challenge would take? What do you mean no fighter, no magic? Oh, just like playing as red mages, not casting any spells? I don't know. I could give it a shot at some point. It's a challenge run that I could do. Let's see, the best party would probably be to use maybe 2 red mages. I could probably do it with like 3 red mages and a black belt. I think that would be the way. Red mages would be there for the early game. Throw on some chainmail. Give them short swords. And they murder stuff. Level up the black belt to level 10. Once the black belt hits level 10, it's a solo black belt show for the most part. I could give that challenge a shot. That sounds interesting enough that I could at least try it. And I don't think it would take that long. I mean, in battle, you can not use the item command, then that's fine. But outside of combat, you would need to use items. But yeah, the whole thing would be just trying to get a black belt up to level, getting a black belt up to level 10 as soon as possible. Once you get a black belt up to level 10, it's pretty free. Nope, if I'm doing it, it would be no spells being cast. That would include defense sword. My black belt doesn't get to hang on to a defense sword and use it. That's a doable challenge. maybe I can give that a shot next week. We'll see. I still have some other challenges I would like to do. I still would like to do the reverse party order. I would like to do the no menu challenge again and actually finish it. The blindfolded run, that's not gonna be even a thought until after I make a new record in single segment and all monsters. Before I would even think about messing around with the blindfolded stuff. Because if I start working on that, that would probably be like at minimum a year-long project, if not longer. But yeah, the run wouldn't be that difficult, because once you get a black belt up to level 10, the rest of the run is pretty free. I would not consider that a blindfold practice. That was not even close to blindfolded practice. That was just me not being able to see what was going on in battle. No, I didn't get stuck in Marsh Cave. I felt that it was very easy to beat the game without seeing what was on my menus. A blindfolded run, I would be using 2 fighters, 2 red mages. The safest possible party. But that's not something I'm going to be working on anytime soon. Sure. I really shouldn't do this one, but here we are anyways. The Art of the Troll, welcome on in. We are currently just trying to beat the game only dealing damage with knives. And we aren't allowed to use the best character class, the fighter. No, if I was doing anything blindfolded, I would make everything as easy as possible. We are at the Peninsula of Power, yep. Mostly because the Crescent Lake grind doesn't work out for this party as well. The best enemy there for XP are the Peds, and we can barely break the Peds' defense. So we would rather fight squishier enemies like the Zombles. And I really want to funnel all of my XP onto one character, so coming here just kind of works out for that. Alright, I would actually like Vex to survive. Perfect. Whoops. Don't cast Invis on the dead guy. So I'm trying to get Tanuki Dan up to 3 swings. So that with Fasted he'll be 6 swings. Hopefully with 6 swings and the Silver Knife and slightly above 20 power, we can kill Lich sometime in, you know, under an hour. Lich is definitely the barrier of this run. See, fighters can get past Lich a lot easier because they have this thing called strength. They damage break Lich as soon as they hit level 3. They technically damage break Lich with the Silver Knife, so that makes it a little easier for them. I did not give up on it, Tipo, but that is a run I would like to do in a single sitting, and I don't have enough time today to do that whole run. I will be back for the minimum menu challenge next week. Yes, the Silver Sword is a whole lot better than the knife. Silver Knife with its 10 attack power, 1 higher than the Rapier. I will still be using a black belt, yes. The black belt's not the most useful character, but I will be bringing them because inventory management in the late game is why I'll be bringing the black belt. And so I also have a second damage dealer on Chaos. Even if the black belt's only like, you know, mid-20s, I can still cast fast on the black belt, and they can still crit and deal some sort of damage. It won't be as good as the lower leveled fighter with Excalibur, but it's better than nothing. It's really sad when you think about it, like, a level 18 fighter with Excalibur deals better damage than a 25 black belt. And that's the fighter's second best weapon. How much XP do we have to 19? Okay, we're getting there, look. We finally are at 20 damage. In 2 more points of strength, we can technically damage break Astos. We'll technically be able to hit him for 2. Once we have 21 attack power. Astos? No, we murdered Astos like 4 hours ago. Astos was easy. We did that at level 4/5 on the team. Astos was easy, even though we couldn't damage break him, because we could mute him. Mute is technically an option for Lich, but it's a 3 in 256. So, yeah. Could I fight Lich at a low level and just cheese him with mute? Sure. I could run through there when I'm like level 10-ish on the team, and just reset over and over and over again until I land a mute, then win. I could do that. Oh, I miss-say enemies all the time. I always call Chaos Kraken. Yes, the last time I attempted this run, actually, I landed a 3 in 256 mute on Lich. And it landed, and I was kinda mad about it, because it was like 8 hours into the run, and I was just grinding away XP after more XP. But yeah, it was the last time I did this challenge. Okay, wasted Titan's attack, that's alright. Red mages don't get 3 hits until 21. Thieves get it at 22. So I'm trying to get Titan up to 21. It's still gonna suck. I don't know if we'll be able to beat Lich at 21 even. But I'm gonna try. On Titan. I've just played the game a lot. I could be wrong, too. It's possible that I have to be 22. If I used fire on Lich, I could beat him at like level 8. Fire can do upwards of 60 damage. Let's do more than that. I want a 3 or 4 pack. Fine, we'll murder another solo zombo. No AoE magic would be doable. I don't think it would be super difficult at all. I don't feel like it would change a lot from the base speedrun. You know, aside from a little bit of safety. But it's definitely doable. Could probably still do it under 4 hours, like first try. I mean, 4 knights beat the game in 3 hours and 27 minutes, so... They didn't have much for AoE magic. Like, yes, they probably did use, like, the Zeus Gauntlet and stuff. No, Kraken. No. There's no way I would do a no AoE and no fight command. That's not happening. Having to kill Chaos with like the Brack spell? No. Beating the game without the in or item shop is probably doable. I have done a run where I don't spend any money. Except for the inn and the clinic. Because that run was, you know, doable. I could probably beat the game without using the inn or the item shop. I think that's doable. It would be a pain in the butt, but it's doable. Because you could start off by buying 4 chainmails, 4 rapiers. Fear is AoE, yes. Bane Sword, AoE. Lots of things are AoE. I mean, beating the game without using the inn or item shop, I think it's doable, but it wouldn't be very fun. You'd pretty much have to be resetting for every tiny thing, especially early on. You would have to have like a perfect walkthrough to grab the cabin in the Temple of Fiends, and have to have like a perfect run up until outside of Marsh Cave. Because Marsh is where you would finally be able to save the game. Because you would want the cabin before Marsh, for sure. And you could get infinite money with the boat. So, affording equipment wouldn't be a big challenge. It would just take time. The whole thing would be, can you grab the cabin, beat the pirates, and make it all the way up to the entrance of Marsh with like a perfect run? Yep, 100 gil per win. I've done it before. When I did the low level challenge, where I went and fought the wizards at level 2, I did like 130 15 puzzles so that I earned enough money to have a silver sword and like iron armor and that kind of stuff for the wizards. Yep, I've beaten the game at the minimum level. The minimum level for beating the game is level 9. You enter the Temple of Fiends at level 8. I have not done a budget challenge before, no. where I set a budget at the beginning of the game, then just try not to surpass the budget? No. I don't know how much gold would be the minimum. I mean, theoretically, minimum gold is what? 50,000? But realistically, you'd need more money than that. You don't have to buy a pro ring. There are 3 free pro rings in the game. Um, 75k is probably enough. I mean, who knows, maybe at some point I'll try some budget runs. You know, start off with X amount of gold, beat the game with that, then try and work down from there. My assumption would be 3 fighters and a red mage. I would be able to mod it so enemies don't drop gold, yes. I don't think you'd have to mod out gold in the chests. Just don't pick up the gold in the chests. That's not... Modding out every little tiny thing like that would take a very long time. I guess changing all the monsters to giving you no gold also would take a long time. Honestly, I think it would be better if just let enemies drop gold still. Just keep track of all the money you spend. That just would be way easier than going through and modding the game. Like, you'd have to change so much. Yeah, I did a minimum chest run a long while ago, where I only opened up the chests that you were forced to open. It's somewhere on my list. Where is it? It wasn't very long. 540? Yeah, minimum chests. There we go. Yeah, I think my team was something like that. Yeah, I remember Gyre didn't use a fighter, and I thought that was a giant mistake. But that's just my opinion. Fighter is just a tank. So good. It's hard to replace a fighter. That's why I like when I'm doing these kind of runs that I have open, you know, the list of challenge runs I've done. If a black belt could use a knife, the black belt would make this run easier. What chests do we have to open? Give me a second and I'll go over them. The first chest is the crown. Second chest is the TNT. After TNT... Give me a second. So it was the crown, TNT, ruby, after ruby, once I finish buffing. There we go. 1, 2. That, cube isn't in a chest. Cube is just talking to the robot. So crown, TNT, ruby, floater, slab? Yeah, I think that's it. What am I doing? Everybody attack the Zomble. We broke 100 damage. Well then that sounds terrible, Val. That doesn't sound like a very fun run at all. You would have to use naked mages, which sounds great. There's no plan at all if you go to the Temple of Fiends and you beat Lich 2, then have no equipment for the rest of the game. I mean, sure, you could pick up one pro ring and a katana. But then that's gone after carry, and you would have to fight Kraken completely naked? No, no thanks. No thanks. And you wouldn't even be able to use the Masamune on Chaos, because you would have to lose it by killing Tiamat? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. If it was only the first 4 fiends, then sure. That's doable. Not that difficult. But when you add the Temple of Fiends Revisited into that equation, it becomes undoable. No. If you only lost what's equipped, then that would be more doable. It would be annoying, but it would be doable. Because you could go through each fight with somebody as a statue. And statues could just be naked. And then after each fiend, you're pretty much using a different character with gear. You would fight Lich naked, except for just a ribbon. Or stealing their gear, yeah. It would be a lot of work and take a whole lot of planning. You'd have to plan out every single fight. And if every fight doesn't work perfectly, you have to reset. Hey Juju, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. We are... Oh wow, we're nearing the end. It's almost 2 already? I really need to stop by 2. I feel like I could go longer, but my Tuesday plans got moved to Thursday, so here we are, level 20. We need 2 more levels. We need to be 22. Well, you know me in a lot of these runs, I stop focusing on what I'm doing. I just am blabbing about nothing for, 5 hours straight while I'm not paying attention. Alright, I think this is going to be a good stopping place, sadly. Alright, this is our red mage. We are 1 strength point away of technically damage breaking Lich. Okay, so back to where we were. T-Dan, level 20. We're trying to get to 22. Lackeys, welcome on in as well. We are starting off the day with a Peninsula of Power grind. Because we didn't have enough of it yesterday. Scarlet Shadow, Minami, Tipo, welcome on in. Let's just fast and swing. Hey Tipo and Jack, welcome in. Well, since you're enjoying 11 so much, I guess that's good news. There's definitely a lot to do in 11, that's for sure. And it takes a lot less time now than it used to. Yes, you definitely need multiple jobs. That's part of 11. But yeah, right now we are leveling up to attempt to damage break Lich. That is our goal. Yes, we are using thieves because of the katana. And only because of the katana. Because I'm going by the sprites of weapons. And the sprite for the katana is a little dagger. Our 5 weapons are small knife, large knife, silver knife, the cat claw, then katana. Hopefully we have 1 casualty in this fight, or 2. Preferably just 1. Alright, more XP for T-Dan. This'll do. So we have 2 more levels to go here. Then I'll attempt our first try at Lich. And hopefully this will be enough. Hopefully. We might have enough evasion that I only need 4 invis, but I'll do 5 just to be safe. Yep, just Lich. Just Lich 1 even. But Lich is the biggest roadblock of this run. You see how little damage we do with these knives up against zombies that have 12 absorption? Well, against Lich, we're going to be doing 28 less points of damage per swing. Which means all of these swings will be hitting 4 hits, 4 damage. Unless we crit. Even at 22, I don't think we'll be doing very good damage. I will be using all 3 of the A spells I have access to, Tipo. It's going to take many, many rounds to beat down Lich. The thieves are probably just going to be throwing potions, while the red mages do buffs. I mean, I only have 1 red mage high enough level for level 5 magic. And it's going to be my main damage dealer. Hey Rendell, Crimson Heart, welcome in. Yeah, the knives, they aren't very powerful. The thief is kind of useless even for running at this point. I am high enough level now that our red mage is 17 luck. So we don't need the thief for running either. We will be picking up both katanas, yes. This will be one of the only runs I do where I actually pick up both katanas. The Rad, welcome on in. Thanks for the Prime sub. Hope you enjoy your newly polished wooden staff and your emotes. We will not be using the same strategy as Astos. If we were using the same strategy as Astos, we would have tried to fight him a long time ago. We only have a 3 in 256 chance of landing mute on Lich, so we're not going for that strategy. Could I theoretically retry Lich over and over and over again until I land a mute on him and win? Sure. I could. But I'm not gonna do that. I don't feel like landing a lucky 3 and 256 is a good way to do any of these challenge runs. Unless it's like a silly 4 white mages against chaos as their final gambit for using the Bane Sword or something. Sure, that's fine. Your day behind streak? Well, 95 stream streak is still something. The ninjas' combat stats are not identical to the red wizards. They are slightly lower. Think of ninjas as 1 level behind the red mages. That's sad. That the character that's supposed to be, you know, a jack of all trades, master of none, is better than a pure damage dealer at their only role of dealing damage. Kinda sad. Ow. If the ninja could use 2 weapons, that would make them actually a decent party member. They would at least be able to compete with the knight. Adding both the hit and damage of both weapons, they would at least be usable, which is more than they are now. Dual-wielding katanas, adding an extra 70 hit, that would help. Now, a ninja dual-wielding katanas would still be weaker than the knight with the Masamune. But at least they'd be close. I mean, you're going to give your knight the Masamune anyways. Well, most likely, because it does depend on your team comp. But generally you want to focus on a small number of attackers. Less is more. If the critical hit index wasn't wrong, and the ninja could dual wield, then yes, he could theoretically outdamage a knight in specific situations. With, you know, 2 of the best weapons on him. Then yeah, he could be okay. But that's not how it works, for many reasons. I was thinking about something like that, but I'm not gonna put up a prediction for Lich stuff yet. It's probably gonna be like an hour until we even make it to Lich. We still have to gain 2 levels on T-Dan. Then run through, grab the ruby, grab the rod, then go back a second time for Lich. If everything worked as it should, and Temper and Saber worked, then your weapons don't even really matter. because Saber and Temper break everything. I mean, using the Giant's Glove a single time, increasing your attack power by 16, that is 32 levels of strength gained. That's a little ridiculous. I think Randomizer has done something like that, Concussed Gamer. So, if I set No Heal to the task of figuring out how it works, he could probably do something like that. Hey, Dimension Harvester logos, welcome on in. Skeeter, welcome in as well. Here we are, murdering zombies again. Yeah, the randomizer, they did a lot of stuff to try to buff the thief, to turn him into an actual party member. I mean, Double Rapier Thief would still be like about the same as the fighter. The thing is, it's just the classes in the game aren't balanced. They weren't supposed to be balanced, since they're just based on another game. I do believe in the randomizer it has to be two of the same weapon equipped. I don't think it can be two different weapons, but I could be wrong. Alright, I'm guessing T-Dan will level up by the time we're done with this part of the game. $25-ish? Not even close, no. We are level 20. And we're only level 20 on T-Dan. Everybody else is like 12. It takes us a very long time to kill anything with these tiny little knives. If we had the strength stat of the fighter, and the number of hits as the fighter, it would be a little easier. The Titus thing is old. I know lots of people go crazy over it. I personally don't care if people say Titus or Titus. Say what you like. Doesn't matter to me. I will always say Titus. I think... Let's do that. I hope we don't die here, but we might. Going for tigers would be a lot. Tigers, if they were sooner in the... If they were sooner, then sure, I could fight some tigers. Yes, they have less absorption, but they have a high ambush rate, deal a lot of damage. There's 7 encounters in, and I would have to try to deal with a bunch of garbage along the way. Yeah, I think we need to ruse up. Hey Ender, welcome on in. The grind's going. It's a painful grind, but we're making it. Not interested in fighting ogres or grogers. Ogres have 10 absorption, grogers are what, 14? Grogers have more absorption than zombies. And they're worth a whole lot less for XP. I can get 4,200 out of this fight. That is way better than fighting ogres, grogers, and occasionally some tigers. And we're gonna still have people dying if I want to, you know, actually gain XP on one character. And there's nowhere nearby to resurrect them, and it's a lot of work for even less reward, I think. Yeah, the hyenas aren't terrible. I mean, I guess I could just do the Melmond grind near Elfland, well, you know, Northwest Castle, and revive an Elfland, but still. Giant Hall, no. That is very far into a dungeon. If we really wanted to fight giants, I could fight them here. Giants are worse than zombies. Alright, 21. One more level. We have 13k XP. He'll hit 22 strength and have 21 damage. It's gonna suck. I don't know if we're gonna be strong enough to beat Lich at 22. Yeah, the Giant Hall has a few problems with it. One, it's very deep, It's not very deep, but it's deep in a dungeon. And that dungeon is far away from any town where you can buy consumables. And it's far from a town where you can resurrect people. It makes it less than ideal. Alright, let's buy some more cabins. We have a tiny bit of cash. I do believe I can afford buying these. I mean, we're definitely gonna need some money for buying cat claws. I need to buy a minimum of 2 cat claws. Cat claws are what? 45,000 a piece? Or are they 65,000? They're pretty expensive. I think they're 45. I don't think they're 65k. They're 65k? That seems like a lot. Yeah, the gold bracelet is 50k. Pro ring is 20k. We do have the hit points to survive Lich. Yes, we are guaranteed to flee with my high-level red mage and both thieves. Oops. Well, yeah, Solo Ninja still has to get past Lich. That's like 10 or 11 of those hours. Just getting past Lich. As soon as you get past Lich, the thief turns into a ninja immediately, hits 50, then rushes through the final dungeon. But the problem is being a thief. How is this Zomble still alive? Oh. I wouldn't say that level 20 is recommended. Level 20 is just what I did. It's the lowest level that I believe you can do it. I cannot class change now. If I could, then I would, and the ninjas would be tankier. If you want a safer Astos, then waiting until 24 for a third swing with the scimitar is probably okay. Or 26 for 3 swings with the saber. It is difficult to gain XP once you're around level 20. And that's why I just decided just hit 20 and just go for the Astos gamble. Will I be oh, I only have 4 in Viz this time. It's okay. Like, if I have to reset for too long, then I would just reset the entire thing. Yep, we can still be hit. I figured 4 wasn't enough. Well, just hope for the best. I don't know if the troll can hit me. I don't think the troll can hit me. But zombies, if they roll really high, they can. This is a pretty standard fight, North Rex. This is how we focus all the XP onto one character. The fights take a long time, and we have to spend a lot of time buffing to be able to even kill them. So everybody else is just a decoy that helps deal some chip damage. He is not 255 evade, I only have up 4 ruses. With a silver sword, we could probably do this around like level 10. Yeah, 4 in Viz, not ruse. Well, yeah, 13 extra attack power is massive. We only have 20 attack power total. if we had a silver sword, that would put us up to 33 attack power, meaning our max hit would be 66. That's the difference of us hitting Lich for 1 damage a swing, or 23. That's 23 times as much damage, possibly. Being able to break the enemy's absorption is a major deal. That's part of why the fighter is so good. Because he has strength. Starting with 20 strength and gaining strength on every level is massive. Yes, if temper did work, we wouldn't be here bashing on zombies for the rest of our lives. Temper doesn't work, saber doesn't work. Or else our weapon choice wouldn't matter. Because 1 temper would change us attacking with a silver knife into a silver sword. You just do a couple buffs, and then you'd one-shot Lich. It wouldn't be difficult. Like, you could probably kill him in, like, 1 or 2 attacks in, like, 2 to 3 turns. You just have 3 red mages, all cast Temper on, like, the Thief. Or, honestly, we would just use 4 red mages, what am I saying? And all 4 of them would cast Temper on 1 red mage. The next round, there'd be like a fast and 2 tempers, and then that red mage would just swing and one-shot Lich. It wouldn't be a challenge. Every single fight is just temper, murder, temper, murder. That's how it is in the Pixel Remaster. You can get past any fight, bare-handed as a black mage, by just casting Saber on yourself a few times. Your weapon doesn't really matter when you can just increase your base attack power through the roof. That's why these kind of challenge runs aren't quite as interesting on the Pixel Remaster. Temper is supposed to stack, yes, all of the buffs stack. Technically even haste stacks, just not how you think. Because, it's just a multiplier. But it does technically stack. Because if you get hit with slow, you can stack it 2 times on yourself to put you up to hasted status. This is fine. This will probably get at least 1 character killed off, maybe 2. I mean, the game does increase your attack power. It does work, it does increase your attack power. The thing is that the game never checks that you've updated your attack power in combat. It doesn't load your combat attack power for anything. It'll only look at your base stats when you're in the fight. So all of your bonus attacks, they're never looked at. I think buff stacking is perfectly fine. The problem is that the buffs are just too strong. If you didn't have a Giant's Glove, and you had very limited temper / saber casts, then I think it would be perfectly balanced. And if they were possibly a little weaker. You have 1 fast. You still have 3 fasts. The biggest part of the game-breaking things is that Giant's Glove exists. I don't feel like everybody is supposed to be able to cast the Temper spell. That shouldn't exist. Hey Decapent, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. How much XP do we need still? Close. Okay, we're almost there. I mean, even if it had to be equipped, the fact that Fighter gets access to it, Ninja, that alone is like, these are your 2 damage dealers. They shouldn't be able, like, it's supposed to be a black mage only spell. And giving that spell to everyone seems like a lot. Saber is supposed to be 16. $14 for Temper. And 12 is the Strength Tonics. Well, that's, at least I guess that's what they changed them to. I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be 16, but I don't know, they don't work on this version. And I think the accuracy is actually on Temper and not on Saber. They did lots of weird things, lots of weird bugs with those spells. Like, I'm pretty sure that Temper actually increases your accuracy, but it's supposed to be Saber. They just messed up a lot of stuff. Big surprise, I know. Okay, we still need 1800. I can either do this one more time, which I think I will. Yeah, I think I'll just do it one more time. But yeah, it's dumb how strong Saber Temper are. So I'm glad they don't work. If they did work, most of these challenges wouldn't be very challenging. They'd all mostly be the same thing for endgame. Unlike now, where we actually have to do different things. Which is neat. It makes for more replayability and lots of challenging things you can do. Yes, that's what I was saying. Saber is 16. Hey Captain Onosa, welcome in. The run does continue. And when they add the strength tonics to the game, those are 12 attack power. Well, we are almost done with our level grind. We just have one more level on Tidan, which is going to be one fight after this. This is going to be overkill, but I don't care. I mean, this is the second level grind, isn't it? The first level grind was to be able to do Marsh Cave. This grind is for Earth Cave. Then we'll do another grind for Endgame. This is fine. If Ghost Stalker dies, I think Tidan will level here? I think so. I don't think it'll take everyone, but I'm gonna put everyone on it anyways. Yes. Attack cap is 255, and it does roll over. So it is possible to go down to like 3 attack power. Or 0. If you hit 256. Well, Tidan leveled up anyways. Nobody else needed to die. I need to revive here. 1 is minimum damage you can deal. So I don't think having 0 attack power would change anything. Wait, why did I go to the armor store? That's not where I buy heal potions. Okay, level question has been hit. Man, it is hot in here. Well, I tried recently to change my AC, so it's not working as hard, so my bill can go down, but I don't think I can tolerate this temperature. It's just too hot. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Not doing a hot tub stream. Okay, this is good enough. We have 98 heals. Sorry, I didn't buy 99. Let's get the A spells. I need to buy the A spells. I don't like stopping out here. I shouldn't have parked on the outside. I should have gone into the inner sea. I feel like this makes everything more annoying. This would have been a way faster sailing trip if I would have just gone to the inner sea. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what we can do. First, let's do this. I'm leaving the Thief in slot 1 for the heightened chance of preemptives. Oh, man. It's fine. Just get first try. As long as I kill Lich first try, I don't need to buy any soft potions. But we're probably not gonna beat him first try. We'll deal with the soft potions later. Once we die to Lich, I'll go get soft potions. Vampire shouldn't be too difficult, no. Vampire doesn't have the same absorption that Lich does, so we can actually hurt the vampire. I wouldn't say good damage. He will deal damage, but it won't be good. We only have 21 attack power. That's not a lot. Beep beep. Beep beep. We have the same attack power as a level... let's see. We have the same attack power of a level 5 fighter wielding a rapier. That's how strong we are. I will not A-fire on Vampire to avoid paralysis touch, no. Beep beep. If I want to avoid paralysis touch, I would just ruse up and not take any damage. Hey, Seagatron, welcome in. Thanks for the luck. You back there, that'll do. Hey Madeline, welcome on in. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. How did FF3 end? Beep. Good bets. That makes sense. Late game of FF3 can be quite challenging now. A lot of those end bosses can just end everything. Pixel Remaster. Pixel Remaster is by far the most commonly ran version of FF3. Nobody plays NES anymore. It's fine, we have extra steps. Yeah, with knowledge of all of the weird bugs of all of the stuff of the NES/Famicom times, then the games are fine, but they're not something that anyone can just pick up. Pixel Remaster games tend to be easier to understand, and they're a lot more accessible. So it makes sense that lots of people gravitate towards running them. I have extra steps, so I'm not worried about wasting them. Beep beep that. But we'll see how Lich goes. I don't know if we'll be able to beat Lich at this level, but I'm gonna try. Skip over these battles. Currently setting up the steps for Earth Cave. So our first dive down to Lich, there will be no jerk birds. But when we die to Lich, and I have to make a second trip through, there will be jerk birds. And I forgot to buy soft potions when I was in Elfland. So I have to either walk back to Elfland after we die to Lich, just try to YOLO it and hope we don't get petrified, or I can just beat Lich first try and not worry about it. Those are the options. I am not expecting much damage-wise from our characters. The thieves are just going to be chugging heal potions. The whole fight, they're just going to chug heals. Yep, 40 absorption. I might cast... I don't know, maybe I could cast fast on them, but... I don't know. I don't think it's going to be worth it. I don't think it's going to be worth it. I think it'll just be better for them just throwing heal potions nonstop. We're gonna try to make it the Tidan show. We'll try to make Tidan do everything. Lich doesn't heal, and we'll have all of the A spells. I mean, maybe I'll fast... Trying to think, like it's... We'll see how the fight plays out. I might cast more than one fast, but I probably won't be able to. Yes, the crit rate on the silver knife isn't very good. Where is our coral knife? I'm not gonna bother picking up this money. We don't need it. Yes, the intended value of weapons' critical hit rates are complete trash. Even the Vorpal Sword, its crit rate goes down. Almost every weapon in the game has lower crit rates if it's fixed. The only weapons that would get a buff are like, I don't know, maybe wooden staff, silver knife, or wooden staff and small knife. Those are like the weapons, maybe the nunchuck, wooden nunchuck. But everything else would have worse critical hit rate. The Vorpal is still worse though, when it works as intended. So each weapon is supposed to have a fixed critical hit rate. Daggers have a higher crit rates than like swords, and swords have a higher crit rate than axes, stuff like that. Yesterday we just got up to level 20. Today we hit level 22, and we're going to hope that that's enough. We spent an hour today hitting level 22. Trying to gain any more XP will really take some time. We've been at the wall that is Lich for 5 hours now. Yes and no, Kraken. At the very, very early stages of the game, the small knife has more accuracy than the rapier. That's as long as the accuracy bonus remains. The main weapon in the game is swords. There's 5 different sprites for like the different swords. Like, everybody uses swords. Swords are just the weapon in this game. No other weapons really exist. Axes, you don't use them. It's all just swords. Don't die, we need everybody alive. I've already done an all-axes run. I've done an all of every weapon run. We'll start with them meleeing. You start with A ice. Yeah, you A ice. You fast. A main stun, welcome on in. But yes, the melee axe only challenge, I finished the game in 4 hours and 53 minutes. Nice, we got a critical. Alright, thieves, start drinking. Look at that. 6 hits, 7 damage. We got this. There we go. Six hits, 7 damage. Are we all full HP? I feel like we are. I feel like we're all full HP now. You know what I can do? Alright, thieves, back to chugging. Alright, Vex is going to help heal. I think we've got this. Nice. Ineffective on T-Dan. I mean, even if it did hit me, it wouldn't matter, because I could just refast. Hey, nope, no punching T-Dan. Crit rate does not differ between classes, no. It's all based on your weapon. Generally, the better the weapon, the higher the crit rate. That's all those. MP. Bosses don't have mana. Enemies don't have mana in this game. They cast spells in a set order. That's all that matters. The katana is not a long sword, Lemon. If you look at the sprite is a dagger sprite. It is a dagger. Just because when you hear the word katana, you think of like a samurai sword. It's not. They are based on like the kunais, the tiny little like the short ninja swords that are like daggers. That's what it's based on. Yeah, they're tiny. They're like daggers. Alright, Lich is done. And no matter what you want to argue it, for all of my challenge runs, for weapon-specific challenges, I have always gone by the in-game sprite. Because that's what makes the most sense. Going by the sprites. The short sword is actually a bastard sword. for the challenges, the short sword went into like the giant sword category. Even though if you just go by its name of it being a short sword, you would think it would be a short sword, but no. Short swords are things that thieves can use. Not our thief. Because it's actually a bastard sword. It, you know, it's localization back in the 80s. A lot of the names are incorrect. Alright, so we did first try Lich. Now we can actually play the rest of the game. Was the Lich fight lengthy? Yes. He cast Ice 3 on us, what, 3 times? But we got there. Lich was a very lengthy fight. Now, we have some, zombie dragons to get past. I would never say such a thing, keyboard. That's not something I would say. Alright, one more skip. Then we have Ordeals. And since we first tried Lich, I didn't have to worry about not having soft potions. Ninja cannot use Excalibur, no. Ninja can wield every weapon in the game except for 2. The only weapons they can't use are Excalibur and the Wizard Staff. Excalibur is Knight only. Wizard Staff is Black Wizard only. And as weird as it seems, yes, the ninja can equip the heal staff. Don't pick up the heal staff. Don't pick up the heal staff. Don't pick up the ice sword. Just this. Hey, Wolfler, welcome on in. Play it safe, we'll move you to here. That's correct, no defense sword. For this, I will A-fire. Nope, I'm not allowed to pick up any weapon that is not a knife. Can you guys leave T-Dan alone? Holy cow. White robe and heel helmet can be used, yes. Stop hitting T-Dan. They just keep going for T-Dan. Ghost Stalker has taken many naps over the course of this run. Why did it have to be 2 zombie Ds? If we allowed the Zeus Gauntlet, we could murder this a long time ago. Hey, Miss Beardy, welcome in. Yeah, Ghost Stalker's taking a nap. Captain Onosa will probably join him soon. Or, no death for Captain. Now that we're done with Lich, everything is just so much easier. Once we actually become ninjas, I will turn the ninjas into our main damage dealers. The red mages are going to shift to support, while the thieves become damage dealers. Yeah, I'm sure they didn't think of people docking at the rivers. I don't think they intended that. Actually, you know what? They probably did intend that, because it's in the Pixel Remaster. And I mean, they took away the Peninsula of Power, but that's still something you can do. Lots of people were mad about the Peninsula of Power being gone. Because, you know, we needed even more ways to trivialize that game. There are some mods where you can play with the Peninsula of Power back. But no, they didn't hatch the game for that. I mean, you can beat the Pixel Remaster at level 1. If you really want to, you can keep your party at level 1 and beat the game. It would be god-awful, but it's technically possible. you can turn XP to 0 in the Pixel Remaster. On the NES, the lowest level you can beat the game is 9. Theoretically level 8 if you were playing as 4 white mages. But I don't think you're beating the game as 4 white mages at level 8. I did a 0.5 XP speedrun of the Pixel Remaster version. Yes, for the 4 white mages, you would fear carry. You would have to do everything else in the game to hit level 8 first, eventually do carry right at the end as you get fear, and fear carry. Yes, you would probably have to bane everything. So it would be an awful experience, but theoretically possible. Pirates are fine at 0.5 XP. The wizards were difficult, but not impossible. Especially because you can, you can get a preemptive strike on the fight. How is PR's XP compared to vanilla? Well, most of the time if you run straight up the Garland and you kill him plus like a group of imps, you're level 3. If you do that on the NES, you're level 1. You gain levels twice as fast on the NES, or on PR. The only way you can bane Garland is if you're playing on some sort of... Oh, I need the ice armor. It's fine, we have steps to waste. I did not do a Thor Hammer run, no. Fight you. I didn't really enjoy the Masamune run, because if I wanted... Okay, if I wanted to have a good time, I would have to play super risky, like, world record strategies, and that just didn't seem fun to me. But yes, a lot of conveniences that they put in later versions of this game made the game a lot easier. No! Shoot. It's fine. It's fine. I just am not gonna... Don't risk it. Okay. And yes, the eye is very easy to hit with mute. And once you cast mute on the eye, he's pretty neutered. Doing an eye grind right now would be awful, so me not wasting enough steps is fine. It's just annoying that I have to fight another frost giant downstairs. T-Dan can't run. I forgot I was supposed to wait until I fought another red, of the Arbone. I was supposed to fight another Arbone upstairs, but I was too busy thinking about my menu, and I was like, I have to drop an item before I pick up the, ice shield. So I just went to the menu, dropped the item so I could get the ice shield. Then as soon as I grabbed the ice shield, I just fell down the hole, instead of wasting the extra steps. I was supposed to avoid this encounter, but I didn't. It's not a big deal, it's just a little annoying. I'm not wasting time healing. Not worth it. Oops, I wasted 2 steps. It's fine. It's fine. It just is going to change that a little bit. Alright, time to turn our pathetic thieves into ninjas. Okay. I don't think we're doing carry next. Beep beep. Why cash? We need to spend a lot of money. We would like cat claws. I don't want to use silver knives for the rest of the game. There are pro rings to buy, there are gold bracelets to buy. I don't really need to buy a gold bracelet. But yeah, pro rings. I will eventually buy more spells. But yeah, cat claws, pro rings, those are big. You sell that. Sell that. Now this is fine for now. Let's buy one pro ring. $30 damage! We have a weapon! Yeah, the cat claw is expensive, but it is a good weapon. It's a really good weapon. I don't know what these weird splits are from. Not equipable by all higher ranks. No. Cat Claw is equipable by Ninja, Knight, Red Wizard, Black Wizard. Oops, I didn't mean to walk up there. I'm one step off, aren't I? No, I'm good, okay. Oh well. It's fine. I didn't go by warp. Beep beep. Can we kill a mud golem just cuz? Let's see how pathetic this is. Okay, that wasn't bad. And yes, The cat claw looks exactly like the silver knife. Why did they do that? Who knows? I feel like the cat claw should be like green. I like to make it green anyways. It's not because of sprite limitation. There is plenty of different colors they could use. There's a giant wheel of colors. They were just lazy. Beep beep. So many jerk birds. That's scary. That bat is so far out of bounds. It's pretty rare that he ends up that far out of, like, that close to us. It's pretty unusual. Not close to bordering inbounds, because he can't walk through that side of the wall. For him to walk out of the wall, he would have to walk a way different direction. Because he spawns on the wall. So if he doesn't walk down, or like to the right, then he stays out of bounds. So once he walks up like one tile, it's over, and he's stuck out of bounds. And he just kept going further and further north to hang out with us. That was so much easier than the no menu challenge for getting through the waterfall. I don't really want to make this trip, but I do want warp. So let's go get warp. No. Bad. No ox shell. can't afford the inn, so let's just walk out. It might seem weird selling off the, I could have reset, but it's fine, it's fine. Just do this. Right. So I normally skip 5? That's only 4. I feel like I should have skipped one more encounter. But maybe we're good. I don't remember. I usually have a different setup for this place. Yeah. 'Tis fine. Why is it maximum? Why is it max water elementals? This is gonna be a long fight. I haven't fought Ruse yet, no. I wasn't thinking ahead about even fighting any of this stuff. How is Captain Onosa still alive? I was just giving up on people surviving this fight, but I guess we can just have everyone live. That's fine too. Beep beep. I know I could buy silver helmets for my ninjas, but nah. Alright, now that I have a little bit of money, I should go and purchase some more stuff. We are very red now, yes. We weren't always this red. The thieves got shamed too many times for their red hair, or their blue hair, so they decided to hang out in their pajamas. Let's actually do this. You get warp as well. I want the spells to be in the same slots. Many fur wolves. Beep beep. No toga party. One zomble? Okay, I guess we are murdering one zomble. Alright, let's grab a heal helmet. Grab the Aegis shield while we're here. I can sell the Aegis shield, buy pro rings with it. Okay, let's throw... I mean... we have to, right? Alright, do I get pro rings for everyone, or do I get another... You don't have it. You have it. I can buy one more pro ring. Okay. Everybody has a pro ring. This'll do. This'll have to do. No, let's get the katana now. Let's get the katana now. Hey, Cervantes, welcome in. Ow. Ow. Rude. Very rude. Alright, we're gonna grab the loot in here. Not the actual loot, but the loot. The booty, if you will. The loot doesn't have a booty, the loot is a booty. Or is booty? Okay, a lot of the team is going to die here. No, that's not true. I can just cast Alit. I never did go get Ruse. I never did get... It's fine. We'll Alit. Fast. Hope we don't get punched. That's fine. Fight, fight, fast, heal helmet. $70, that's not nice. I think 70 is a max roll when we resist it. I think it's 35 to 70. We'll take you out eventually, Bluedy. There we go. Sword. Get a second heal helmet. I mean... we have to, right? Don't let to me. Captain, go before her. Alright, we killed her before lit too. Wait, that's the water that just lit too. I'm dumb. That was rused and mute. Right. This is money? It's not really money, but it's money. I should get the flame stuff. I'll get there eventually. I could actually heal. It's nearly 2 ruses worth of money. I mean... that doesn't make it good. Okay, I need to drop something. No, I don't need to drop anything. Purple door. Man, if we had spells... If we had spells... Okay, drop both bucklers. Yeah, drop both bucklers. Kinda hurts. I guess we'll heal. I don't want to menu and heal, but I feel like we should. This is gonna hurt. Ghost Stalker doesn't have fire resist. I could give him fire resist if I threw the ice shield on him instead of Captain. But Captain needs to tank as much damage as possible. '41 attack power, woo! I mean, we're still not gonna fight this. We could murder some mud golem or rock golems, but nah. That's correct, Drift Shot. Katana is a knife. The only reason why the thieves are on the team. And yep, the only reason. The Masamune is not a knife. We go by in-game sprites. There is no questioning what the in-game sprites look like. This isn't a competition of who says is what. It's not who can scream the loudest. It is, what does the sprite say? The sprite shows it as this, that's what it is. So we're going to do a small Agama grind. It might seem weird to fight Agamas over the eye, but Agamas have lower absorption, and our attack power is not very good. So I think it's probably acceptable for now. Plus, we need to go into the volcano anyways, so that I can pick up the flame armor and the flame shield. Then we'll murder Carrie. Then we'll go murder Kraken. Then we'll go murder Tiamat. After I murder Tiamat, we'll dive the Temple of Fiends. And go grab the second katana. Then we'll warp out. Then we'll do an eye grind. Hey, D-pad. Welcome on in. Alright, let's start off by learning fast on both ninjas. Just while I'm here. Go teach both ninjas fast, then both Red Wizards ruse. Just so I don't have to worry about it again. Ninja can learn up to level 4 spells. Knights learn up to level 3. I personally feel like Knights should be able to cast some of the level 4 white magic. It's mostly garbage anyways. So why can they not cast it? Alright, watch your eyes. In case anyone's wondering why I go out of my way to walk on as much lava as I can, It is because walking on lava, we just take a single point of damage. We just take a single point of damage and it does not increase our threat for the steps. We get no random encounters walking on the lava. It's only the steps off of the lava that increase our threat for the next fight. So we get to walk over multiple floors without getting into a single battle. Because if we were just avoiding the lava, we would have fought in numerous battles already, instead of the one. We'll finally get our second one here. Up here! Oops, not the ice sword. Don't want that garbage. I was thinking that the shield was first, but nope. He guards the shield. Drop buckler. Alright, now we'll run on over to the Agamas. We have one more fight right here. Then it's an Agama grind. Okay. I'm not really grinding for very many levels at all. I'm mostly just getting a little bit of cash, a little bit of HP, and if I get a couple levels, that's fine. But it's mostly just sitting here to fill up to full with the heal helmet. This is going to be a short grind. Yes, the heal helmet spam saves me of having to buy the potions. I don't want to have to buy more healing potions. So we'll fill up with the heal helmet while gaining XP, And we're not missing out on Ghost Stalker's DPS, cause, yeah. That silver knife isn't doing any work. In case anybody's wondering what I actually would like to spend some money on, it would be another cat claw. Need 65k for another cat claw. But yeah, you see the damage output of the cat claw is pretty good. It's kind of matching the output of the katana. And you see the katana is a tiny little knife. Just like the cat claw and the silver knife, they're just a different color. But yeah, the katana does have more attack than the cat claw for sure. And has a higher crit ratio. Eventually, Ghost Stalker will fill us all up on HP. Then I'll probably head my way down to the basement, grab the flame mail, then we'll fight Carrie. Hopefully I'll be close to 65k by then, so I can get another cat claw for Vex. No, Carrie will not be that difficult. We have good armor. We have fast, plus cat claw and katana, so Carrie should be pretty easy. We also have ruse on our red mages, for if I want to do that. I don't think I'm going to go that route. Kraken is not going to be very difficult, because all Kraken does is physical attack. We have the white shirt plus ruse spells, so we can just up our defense for a second, then Kraken can't hurt us. Tiamat will take a little longer because she's going to spam AoE. That's going to hurt, and she has decent absorption. Oops. Show him that knife. Ghost Stalker said I helped. Kraken 2 is not really a worry for any time in the immediate future. We're going to be gaining XP first. And Kraken 2 won't be that bad either, because again, we have double ruse and a white shirt. I will put the white shirt onto a ninja, and the red mages will be in slot 1 and 2. They'll both cast ruse, then with the white shirt, and we'll be good. We are not going to level 50. Okay, we're about full. So I think it's time to move on. Okay, now we're full. There we go, 17 on Vex. That is an important level for the red mage. That was the last strong level up that the red mage gets for 10 levels. I just realized I should probably throw the white shirt on the Vex instead of T-Dan. Let's do that while I'm thinking about it. Hello, Carrie. Let's do fast. You'll just be safe. I don't think we really need the white shirt for her, but we'll see how our damage looks. Yeah, I think we're gonna be fine. So almost half of her hit points gone. Ouch. Carrie didn't cast a single spell. Nope. Don't have enough for another cat claw. Wait, did I hard power? I don't think I did. I think I just soft reset. That looks better. Alright. There is a lot of money in the Sea Shrine, yeah. But we're not going to be picking any up. That's not true. There's one chest I could grab that won't cost me a step. I'll take some of the fights. And that should give me enough to get one more cat claw before Sky Castle. Now the question is, do I drop the other heal helmet? Maybe? Yeah, that's fine. We have the same absorb. But... no, yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Because Captain also has a heal helmet to use when we escape. So it doesn't matter which ninja's in the top slot. You can't force me to switch my party order, game. You don't really do much. Just to swing. We don't need a fast for this, right? Hey, that's rude. T-Dan with the cat claw, you didn't one-shot a shark? Come on! I believed in you. Oh, sure, now you do 201 damage overkill. If it was full health. So I'll grab this cash. Just because it doesn't cost me a step. Okay, I think I just dropped the heal helmet. I don't want to drop anything else. Yeah. One heal helmet is fine. That's all we need. We have red mages for actual healing. And in case anyone's wondering, no, I'm not going to go grab the second Pro Cape. I don't have room for it. One Pro Cape is all we are gonna have. Because I do want the white shirt. The white shirt's important to have. You fight, you fast, you fast, you keep doing this. I do like how we fought max water elementals each time. The battle is 1 to 3. It doesn't have to be 3 every time. Right, I only have 1 heal helmet now. This is how all the endgame fights are gonna look. Red mages in the front, tanking for the ninjas. Okay, this damage is pretty solid. We almost did 40 damage to him. We've probably done around, what, 75-ish damage? He's going down real soon. There we go. Just need some critical hits. The difference of our crits and our non-crits are insane. That's because we aren't damage breaking very well. So we only deal any damage if we crit. Oh yeah, I was saying, as soon as we made it past Lich, we could just start cruising. We don't have 65k, do we? We sure don't. Dan. We don't all resist lightning. Ghost Stalker's not gonna appreciate being hit by thunder. I mean, doesn't appreciate getting punched in the face either. Bloody went down a tiny bit faster this time. It's like having the the katana for it helped out. Weird. Weird. I need to swap the heal helmet to you. You know what? Let's just... Let's not get embarrassed anymore. Hello, I... We'll be here to murder you soon. Don't worry about that 6 damage from the silver knife. And that is why I want the second katana before we fight the eye. You see how pathetic our damage is. We really need the extra damage output of a second katana. Thank you, Lore. Yeah, the run's not done yet. It may seem like we're close to finishing since we're in the Sea Shrine, but no. The second katana is on Carry 2's floor. Oops, what am I doing? Don't do that. Don't do that. So we have to make it past Lich 2. That's it. As long as we make it past Lich 2, we can grab the, second katana. Can we murder the Manichorus? Let's give it a shot. And not very well, no. Well, I started it, I'm finishing this fight. I am now committed. Committed! I think we might be too early still, but I'm just gonna go for it. Yep, I was correct. Too early still. Fine, I'll delay enough encounters. It didn't have to be maximum sorcerers. I think I'm supposed to skip 7? Do I have the helmet on the right person? I think I skipped 7 fights. We'll see. I've been mostly doing single segments, so a lot of my memory for what exactly I do in a lot of these other dungeons is a little hazy now. I mean, I think if it was perfect, we would have gotten the fast off on turn 1 before Captain Onosa went. Then he would just crit a bunch and one-shot Blue D. That would have been perfect. But it was nice that we got Aelid off before Thunder. We can't expect that our damage is going to actually be good. He did get fasted first, yes, but he didn't do a crazy critical to one round the battle. Katana does have the 3rd highest critical hit rate out of every weapon. I think I'm early. Oh well. Maybe this is fine? Nope, that's not the heal helm. This might be the vampire next. Well, the whiz vamp. If it's the whiz vamp next, then I should be fine. It's not the whiz vamp. So I was early, I was right. Alright, Vex, get me out of here. There's a reason why when I normally run through this dungeon, I take a very specific path every time. Because the fights can really suck otherwise. Okay, that's fine. Ghost Stalker's going to die. Yeah. You fast yourself, you Aelid, you white shirt. Just spam the heal helmet. Oops. I'm supposed to be using white shirts more. It's fine. This'll do. This will do. That's 2 white shirts. The equivalent of 1 ruse on the entire party. Ghost isn't gonna like that. You know what? Let's do that. That's 4 white shirts. Got that off just in time. Okay, there's 5. Now her melee attacks will always miss unless she does a crit. Ghost Stalker's probably dead this round. Oh, nope, never mind. I was thinking we were on the poison. It'll be this turn, unless she melees. And I'm not bothering to tier 3 Ghost Stalker again. I would have really liked it if she had used some more melee attacks, but she's not. There we go. A free round. We'll take her out eventually. Right? Yeah, Tiamat is pretty tanky. We're ready for the final dungeon, right? We showed how great our DPS is. I'm just barging on in, yeah. We're not scared. It only took us like 20 rounds to kill Tiamat 1. What could go wrong? Beep beep that. I know our HP's a little questionable for Lich. Nobody has 400 hit points. One character has 300 hit points. But all I need is one red mage to survive. Oh, 2 of 300 hit points, sorry. As long as one of them survives, I could just revive the other. And we're good. We're not going to try to murder Chaos. Our whole goal here is just to grab the second katana. That's our only goal. Don't melee us, Phantom. We don't want to see that. It feels weird using a white shirt against Phantom, but we're gonna be here for a minute. There we go, Phantom down. How much money do I have? I could grab this cash. There we go. Got myself a cat claw. Just because I can, grab this cash too. I don't think I've ever grabbed those treasure chests, except for the all treasure chest challenge run. It looks like we can actually deal damage to these enemies, but that's because they have 4 absorption, so we hit them pretty hard. If we get completely murdered by Lich here, maybe I'll do a tiny bit of XP grind before trying to grab the second katana. But I want to at least give it a shot first. If Lich is just kind... If Lich is just kind... Okay, let's see what happens, shall we? Fight, fight. Fast. Fast. Great turn order, team. 88 damage done. Let's cast Cure 2 on you. Katanas and cat's claws, that's correct. $188. Well, that's not cool. How are we gonna warp out of here? How are we gonna warp out with no red mages? I'm surprised that both ninjas survived. Well, we murdered Lich. It's okay. We'll come back later. I guess we need some XP. Yep, we're gonna be doing an eye grind. And it's a lot to ask for somebody to resist the nuke. Like, you have to expect that no one's going to resist it. Everyone, expect them all to take 200 to 400 damage. There's a reason why we like to have over 400 HP on every character that's alive in that fight, because you always expect to be hit for 400. Our hit points are low, and I was just hoping one red mage could survive, then I could revive the other. Yeah, PR you don't really need to grind XP, because you can just nuke everything along the way with your black mages that one-shot every single enemy encounter and have unlimited spells. The question is, do I just do my normal grind? I think I just do my normal grind. I mean, or I could just do the... Yeah, let's do my normal grind, because it'll be easier to exit out that way. I don't want to have to cast Warp 20 times to get out of here. Bad Wolf. If we fight a jerk bird and someone gets petrified, that's fine. They have the same strength. Ghost Stalker has a lot more hit points. Let's actually keep the ribbon on you for now. Do that. Oh, I should have healed. Alright, we want the eye to petrify the top two characters. He can do that with either Brack or Glance. Oh, I need to switch. Okay, what level do I even want to hit? I'm thinking 29 on the ninja. $29 is the fourth attack. How's Cat Claw look for 28? Yeah. So I could get the whole team to 29/28. Can we, petrify the top character, please? He tried. Okay, if we don't kill him, and he uses Brack on Vex, do this. Perfect. Sadly, 29's a lot of XP. And if anybody's wondering if our attacks are even going to hurt Chaos, the answer is no. Without a critical, we aren't doing anything. It's gonna be pain. But there's 4 of us, and with 2 katanas, 2 cat claws, and everybody with maxed out evasion, I think we can give it a go. And everybody has plenty of fasts, so I think it's doable. It'll be doable. I mean, I could level up one of the ninjas to 45. It's literally that guy. I probably want to raise at least one ninja to 45. I don't want to, though. I mean, come on. We can't even one-shot the eye? We don't even one-round the eye. So, I have to keep leveling up. I still think I could go for both red mages at 28. The other ninja at 29? Then 45 on the main ninja? And I think we'll be good. As good as it's gonna get. I have no idea if we were in a loop or not. I haven't been paying attention. We level up too much for that to really see anyways. Only 24 more levels to go on Ghost Stalker. Almost there, right? Halfway there, not even close. The first 13 levels don't require any XP. Every level now is taking considerably more and more XP to hit. Because this is where you're expected to be like close to the end game. They expect you to beat the game before you're 30. Level 30, not age, but maybe age as well. 22 is not the expected level, no. 26 to 28 is the expected level, and the average level that most people beat the game. Out of all the casual runs I've watched people do, most people beat the game around 26 to 28. Unless somebody likes to do a lot of XP grinding. That's the general level people are when they beat the game. Which is before the black belt comes online. Since he's not better than a knight until he gets into the 30s. And that's only at dealing damage. He's never better than a knight for being tanky. Because the black belt is made of tissue paper. A really long toilet roll of tissue paper, but still. He's got a lot of HP. Just to soak up all of your heal potions. But I mean, the black belt doesn't even have HP till he's high level. The damage on this eye is not giving me a lot to hope for. One more level, then I can turn T-Dan into a statue. And revive one of the other two statues. Just training 2 at a time. 2 people is all it should take to kill the eye. And I only have 2 good weapons currently anyways. Theoretically, the eye could 3 and 256 kill somebody, sure. Not with XXXX. That is guaranteed to always fail. But Glance could theoretically hit you, yes. It's very unlikely. And if I was doing a solo person grind, then it would be even less likely. Unless he's using the spell Rub. But we kill him way before he gets to Rub. Brack could also hit us. But through all of my eye grinds, I haven't had an issue with the eye ever hitting us with the 3 and 256. It's very easy to get into an RNG loop on the eye, and you just see the same outcomes for an entire level. It's not about our HP being too high, it's that we resist the death element, which makes it so XXXX will never hit you. XXXX does not have a 3 and 256 effect. It is guaranteed to land or guaranteed to fail. Period. and we're generally one-rounding the eye. I mean, I didn't... In my most recent Black Wizard run, the eye was pretty easy to get past. But when I was doing some previous attempts at the solo Black Mage / Black Wizard, when I tried entering into the eye fight too early, I was getting hit by XXXX a lot. Oh, Medusa's totally different. Yes, when I was fighting Medusas, that's very likely to happen. Because their melee attacks are not a 3 and 256. Because as long as they hit you with one swing, every other swing has a full chance to try to paralyze you. And they swing 10 times. So as long as one of those attacks hits you, even if they miss every other swing, they can still paralyze you. And it doesn't care about your ribbon. So it is very likely to be paralyzed on an enemy like that. That's why I was saying on the Gurmedusa fight that that was the scariest neutral encounter I could get. Squint does care about your ribbon, yes. It is Death Elemental as well, so it's prevented by the Pro Ring / ribbon. But it can 3 and 256 you theoretically. But again, that would take the eye using 2 skills. The eye has got about a 61.5% chance to cast magic, which is XXXX. Let's do soft on you. Weapon on you. And 23. Move you to the front. Wrong character. Brack Tidan, please. Thank you. Now I'm gonna level this red mage up to 28, turn him into a statue as well. Then once I get him up to 28, I'll unpetrify Captain, level him up to 29, then hopefully by then, Ghost Stalker is level 45? He probably won't be, and he'll probably have to do some solo XP. But yeah, we're gonna be here for a hot minute, gaining some XP. If I wanted to really be safe for Chaos, I would level everybody up even higher level. Because T-Dan doesn't even have 400 hit points. And we would like to have 400 HP, so when Chaos nukes us, we don't die. That would be nice. Hey, Kime, welcome on in. We have a long XP grind ahead of us. You know what? Let's remove the Phantom Split. We did kill the Phantom, sure, but we'll just remove that split. I have not had very good luck with MTG Arena in my FF cards. I have not been enjoying the drafting. I went 0-3 on my last two arenas, or my last two drafts. That was cool. And the draft before that, I went 1-3. Been going well. Even if I feel like my deck is, like, okay, I hate the 17 land thing. I hate 17 lands. 40 card decks. I hate it. I feel like you always flood. Like, I flood a lot as it is. I'm one of those weirdos that likes to make a deck with, like, no lands in it, because flooding makes me so angry. And I flood a lot. Like, in normal 60 card decks, I'll run between 20 to 22 lands usually. And even 22, I'm like, I don't want to have that many. But I feel like I flood all the time. I lose way more games to flooding than not having enough land. But it's also my luck. It's to be expected, right? Like, oh cool, I have 3 lands in my starting hand, then I just draw land for the rest of the game. Like, yay. Or if I start with like 4 lands and it's like, well, I have stuff to play on turn 1, 2, 3. This'll have to work, and I just have to not draw a land. Because you don't want to mulligan if you have 3 cards that you can play. And play like on curve. It's like, I can't mulligan this, because you're probably going to have worse for a 6 card hand. But then if I keep a hand like that, I just draw 5 lands in a row, and it's like, well, the game's over. And I feel like there was nothing I could really do about it. Like, you could say, well, I could just play a bunch of blue cantrips and do nothing. Just scrying all day and hope to find something useful. but that's not gonna win you games if you're not actually doing anything. I don't like playing blue. Games are too long when you play blue. With how quickly games can end now, back in my day, Magic games lasted a lot longer than 3 turns. I mean, in some of the decks that I end up making, I don't have to worry about Flood too much. Like if I have Rydia or something, and I can just draw a discard a lot, then it's fine. But it also depends on if I even draw those cards ever. And it really depends on what seems to be open for me. I don't know. I haven't, been drafting for years and know what I'm doing. The first couple times I was doing drafting, it seemed fine. When I was still in Bronze, I went like 4-3 on my first draft, then 7-2 on my second draft. After that, I haven't been able to win a game. After I went 7-2, everything went downhill. Like, I don't know if I pushed my MMR too high too fast by winning all of my first games. And now I'm just losing nonstop because of it. Like, I don't know, but it's been rough. So my very last draft I just gave up and I was like, I'm just gonna draft all the rares and at least get something out of this. I had more fun with that draft, because I didn't care what my deck ended up as. I still lost all my games, but at least I ended up with like 12 rares, so it was better. Yeah, the samurai job select rule is pretty good. Honestly, I thought a lot of the job selects looked like trash when I first saw them, but they're actually kind of neat. Especially if you have decks that revolve around artifacts, they're actually really cool. I think my favorite... Yeah, Monk is still pretty trash, I know. But the plus side of Monk is it can go in any deck, because it's colorless. Um... 11 is... I still like 11, but I have to be in the mood to really be playing 11. They do keep making stuff easier and easier to do, which is kinda neat. But nowadays 11 is not the same as 11 was back in the day. I enjoyed back in the day 11 a lot. I don't think old school 11 would really be the same today. People don't have as much time. The grind was real. I mean, the grind still is real. I put the red mage up top because I believe I've done all of my random encounters, and the next one's gonna be a mage. You know what? Actually, if a mage kills somebody, it's better it's the ninja. So the red mage can just revive him. Yeah, but we'll do that. At first I was thinking I want Ghost Stalker to get all the XP, but if he dies, I mean, the red mage will just res him and no XP has been missing. I think that was the third random encounter. I wasn't really paying attention. I'm not too worried because I'm doing a two-man grind with people that can resurrect. So getting ambushed by mages won't kill us. "27. 2 more levels and our ninja will have 4 swings. You want to know what level the knight would have 4 swings if he was using a katana type weapon? Level 18. A much more manageable level to hit before the XP curve starts to spin out of control. Yeah, the mages did use rub all their attacks. You do expect them to cast rub. Mages have like a 75% chance to ambush, then a 75% chance to cast, so you have to expect it. But yeah, out of all my drafts I did in MTG for the Final Fantasy stuff, my deck that felt the best was I think it was a blue-black-red deck that mostly focused on casting non-creature spells to just ping my opponent to death with 1 damage. It was an easy deck to use, and it was very efficient at getting the job done. Every single time I try to put green in my deck, I can't go for green, because everybody else is just, like, grabbing everything. Like, if I do see a Sass's Chocobo, I get, like, 1, and, like, nothing else good to go along with it. I don't know. I haven't had any luck with doing green stuff. I feel like I've done best with... Well, obviously the only time I went 7 and 2 is gonna feel skewed for doing the best compared to everything else I've done. I haven't done anything for sealed. I don't really know much about a lot of the formats. I know I'm currently trying to raise my constructed rank. I'm at like Platinum 2 or something now. I'm flying up there pretty easily. But in draft, I just get murdered. But it's easy to just play like with a constructed deck compared to building your deck on the fly. Anytime I see like people trying to give advice for drafting, everybody's always like, just make another account and spend all your money on doing drafts and just to practice a bunch. It's like, I don't want to do that. So I'm probably just gonna be bad at it and stay bad at it. I did at least earn enough gems that I was able to get the Mastery Pass, thanks to that 7-win streak. But since then, I've gotten like 50 to 100 gems per draft, and it's been rough. But yep, still grinding XP. We have a lot more XP to gain. Trying to hit 45 on my ninja so that he can maybe scratch Chaos? Maybe? Oh yes, we have a lot of levels to go. This is why the characters like the Black Belt are so bad. Hitting 32 takes an eternity. I'm planning on finishing it today. I'll probably have to go kinda late, but we'll see what happens. I would like to try to dive the final dungeon with a ninja at 29, but I don't think the more I do this fight, the less it seems viable. Cause like I'm hitting the eye for 100 damage. Like, what's that gonna be like when I'm fighting an enemy that has, you know, 70 more absorption? That's gonna be 1 damage per hit, and that's not gonna cut it. I mean, we probably don't even have, yeah, 47 attack power. 47 attack power means we can't do more than 1 damage a swing to Chaos without critting. If we don't crit, we only hit for 1. A level 1 Black Mage wielding the Masamune can do more damage per swing than our level 48, soon to be 49 ninja with the katana. Because the Masamune has enough base damage on it to damage break Chaos by itself. Alright, let me look at the XP chart here. This is why I like the XP chart really explains how bad it is having to level up more. To hit level 18 for, you know, our fighter to be able to beat the game, the fighter has to gain a little less than 70k XP. Less than 70,000 to hit level 18. What does it take to hit 30? Let's say 29, because we're going to level 29. It takes over 300,000. Yeah. It's what, almost 4 times as much XP to hit level 29? And if we want to hit 45, that's 825,000. A little bit of XP we'll need. And since we're leveling up 4 characters to 28/29, that's what? 1.2 million? Plus the extra 500,000? So it's like 1.75 million XP I'm going to need for my team to try to beat this. Alright, well, we should really see the damage spike up now for Ghost Stalker. I said spike up, not barely one shot. You'd have to do the math. Let's see. To hit level 50, it takes 989,641 XP. So just shy of 4 million for everyone to hit max level. Imps give what, 6 XP apiece? So, what, like 750,000 imps? Rough estimate. And if you're doing, and that's not the only thing, if you're doing it with all 4 characters alive, all of the remainder XP goes into the void, if it's not evenly divisible by 4. So if you only kill 1 imp, your team's only gaining 1 XP, not 1.5. And as you're leveling up, you'll be killing less and less imps per fight as they are running away. So you'll be wasting a lot of that XP, unless you're doing it 1 character at a time. So it could easily take over 1 million imps. Well, I guess not over 1 million. But it could take 1 million imps for you to get that high if you're wasting all the extra XP. It would take a while. A long while. You know how mad that would make a lot of people, Kraken? if all of the spoilage XP went to like your top character, that would make so many people so angry. Because lots of people want all of their characters to have the same exact XP. They like all their characters leveling up at the same time. People were asking how many imps it would take to get a whole party to level 50. I mean, people have done it before. It sounds miserable to me. Why would you want to hit level 99 as an ex-soldier, you know? People like to do these challenges just because they can. Why am I beating the game dealing damage only with knives without a good character class on my team? You know? Like, my current challenge is a perfect example of people doing dumb things for no reason. Just 'cause. For me, it's fun. I mean, at least I'm fighting, like, enemies to gain actual XP. It's still taking way longer than it should to finish the game, but that's okay. We're gonna be slower than 4 thieves. And at a certain level, the imps will always try to flee from you if they take their turn first. So that would really make the grind fun. But even if they run away, you do gain 1 XP, which ends up being the same amount of XP if you kill one with 4 people alive, or they just run from you with 4 people alive. It's the same thing. One XP per fleeing group. You know, that's only a million fights to level you up to 50. It's fine. Oh yeah. It takes a lot of time. A good thing about the eye grind is you don't have to take very many steps between each eye. But, see, I'm not leveling up a whole party. Just leveling up a solo character to 45. The others aren't even hitting 30. So my total XP is going to be less than leveling 2 characters to 50. But you have to remember about the imp XP. it gets rounded down. So if you have 4 characters alive and you kill 3 imps, you're only gaining 16 total XP, and 2 of it's going into the void. I'm not even sure what level Vex is yet. Perfect. Give me the ribbon. And the weapon. Nope, run, run, fight. That was close. Wrong character to Brack. Alright, I'll give you a chance to squint. Not squint, glance. Nope, wrong character again. I still haven't done a Fleeing Chaos, no. Leave Captain Anosa alone, I could being a jerk, and nope, leave him alone. I know I just unpetrified him. You gotta go for Vex. Go for Vex. Rude. Glance, please. Before I just murder you. Alright, you don't want to cast any spells? Or you don't want to use any skills? You're just gonna die. Maybe this eye is more cooperative. Brack Vex. It's the most likely thing you have to do. Try again. Thank you. Was that so hard? Target the person you're supposed to target with the skill you're supposed to be using? Alright, where am I in the encounter table? One of those fights. I need to get off this floor before we see the sorcerer. You don't have to hit Chaos 7 times for him to flee. I believe you only need to land like 4? For there to be a chance that he runs away. I don't remember the formula either. I don't try to make things run away. It might be fun for some people, but I don't find that to be fun. It doesn't sound like something I'd want to do. If I'm going for a 3 and 256, I would like to just do it once and get it over with. You know, Bane Sword and Chaos. And the only time I really enjoyed Bane Sword and Chaos and stuff was when I was doing the Manipt run. Landing Bane Sword on Kraken 2, Tiamat 2, Chaos, all in a row. That was fun. Still kinda surprising that I landed all 3 of those in a row. But, you know, it's been done now. Audio cues are usable, sure. I didn't use audio cues. I am very poor at hitting audio cues, so I did a different setup. I would bounce back and forth until it was time for me to just try and go and do it, and hit it on a specific frame after an action. Like, I would bounce enough, then after the bounce, I would just press up hold A, and hope that I hit it on the correct frame. It wasn't guaranteed to work. With my strategy, it wasn't guaranteed at all. I failed so many times in practice. Then when I was actually doing runs, when I made it to that point in the game, I didn't think I was gonna hit it. The last time I was there, I failed on like the second attempt or something. But then I managed to hit all 3 in a row, and it only took me 2 attempts from making it to Kraken 2. So it was very surprising. I just got lucky there. I mean, I guess it's not lucky, that actually is skill from me pressing it at a specific time, but I consider it to be lucky. That I just happened to hit it on the right frame 3 times in a row. Yes, it's a small window that I was practicing it quite a bit to get the timing down. And between every run, I would just practice. It was, yes. I think it would be easier on this one, because it's more accurate and there's less lag to deal with. I didn't feel like lag messed me up in any run though, but still, it's a thing. The lag comes if you do lots of resets, then that other one gets real laggy. It starts going weird, like weird things start happening when you hard power and reset the game a lot. I noticed that in some of my earlier solo character challenges, that I would end up making the game super laggy. At some point, I will leave the dungeon and save. I should probably save the game. It's been well over an hour since we've been in here. Let's do one more. Then let's, while I'm thinking about it, just warp out and save. Just to be safe. It doesn't hurt to just play it safe. Do a quick save. Don't want to lose over an hour of an eye grind to a goof. Especially because it's not like I'm really paying that much attention to what I'm doing in the game. You know, I'm just holding A and murdering the eye over and over again. I will say the final dungeon should be nice running through for the preemptive strike rate, having this high level of a ninja. All All that luck and acceptable agility. And I'm going to have to do 2 dives. The first dive will just be to grab the second katana. Then I'll warp out, heal up, go back in for reals. No, I don't need to kill Carrie for the second katana. I just have to kill Lich, and then warp out. Make sure the ribbon's off, right? Ribbon's off. Brack T-Dan, please. I said Brack. You have a 61.5% chance to use a spell. Rude. Glance would have been great. But Glance isn't that accurate. Brack has the extra accuracy, which makes it much better. Could you cooperate? Just do what you're most likely to do on the target you're most likely to do it to. That's all I'm asking. Yes, the second katana is far out of the way. Captain Onosa got hit through the ribbon. Jerk eye. Come on. Use your spells. You can do it. Don't stare at T-Dan, that's rude. Ineffective. T-Dan has resisted 2 glances and a brack now. There we go. Oh boy. Was saving really worth it now? So the next random encounter is going to be the mages. I guess it really doesn't matter. Yeah, I should just leave Ghost Stalker at the top slot. It'll reduce the chance that I'm ambushed. If he dies, it's annoying, but Captain can still run away. I need to not be worried about him dying. There are 2 katanas. The second is in the final dungeon. I tried to make a dive for it an hour and a half ago, and we didn't make it past Lich. He sadly killed both of my red mages. One of my ninjas survived, but I couldn't warp back out of the dungeon after getting it, so I decided I would just level up first. The katana's not that much better. Red mages can learn warp and exit. I only had warp at the time. I have money now to afford exit, so I will exit out this next time. At the time I was pretty poor, so I couldn't afford exit. I had warp from earlier and I was just going to use that. But now that I have max money, I think I can afford it. I think high potions would be acceptable. I think Phoenix Downs would be too much. But high potions, even if they only healed like 50, would still be amazing. Honestly, I think high potions would probably be more helpful than Phoenix Downs, even. Because a lot of the time you're not really worried about reviving dead people. But running out of healing items is a common occurrence. And if you could just use high potions to heal, that would help also save time for not needing to spam out 30 HP heals all day long. You could just buy the more expensive high potions. Maybe some of the potions are poorly manufactured. It's based on D&D, where your potion healing is random. So it does make sense if you consider the source. In a lot of my games, I don't like there to be too much variability. Murder. You know, I like lots of static level ups and all sorts of stuff like that. Hey Markeisha, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck, and thanks for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. How was Digimon? New PB, maybe? Can always hope. I was not watching, because I was, you know, doing this, but I did see that you were on. Yeah. The run does not seem the most fun ever. I'll probably give it a shot one day. I would like to get into some Digimon speedrunning eventually. I don't know when that'll happen, but eventually it would be nice. Right now we're doing a challenge run where I'm beating the game using one of the weaker weapon types. And I'm also not allowed to use the strongest class in the game, which makes this take a little bit longer than I would have normally liked. I tried this challenge with the strongest character class. Where is the Knight with Knives? Knights with Knives. Less than 7 hours. I take out the Knights and we're looking at over 11 hours. Yeah, I'm not surprised about the price of those discs being a little pricey now. I don't think there was a whole lot of copies of it printed. Of Digimon World 3. It wasn't super popular. I think there's a lot more Digimon World 1s. I think 1 was the most popular and had the most prints. I'm not positive on that, but I think. Then if I took a wild guess, I would say they probably printed the most of 4 after that. Even though 4 was garbage. Sorry to anyone who liked Digimon World 4, but it was trash. I remember getting Digimon World 4 when it first came out. Played it and beat it in a day, and I was so disappointed in how bad of a game it was. It was just a trash hack and slash. I beat it not knowing anything about it in just a couple hours. And it wasn't even fun. It wasn't difficult. I don't even know why there were Digimon in the game. I don't even remember your Digimon, like, digivolving or anything. I think you, like, beat the game with, like, Gilmon. And they never even, like, changed. Like, it shouldn't have existed. Then there was a giant lull of no games after that for some reason. Like that game did really poorly or something. My favorite Digimon game is one that I don't want to speedrun, but at the same time I do want to speedrun it. Digimon World 2 is actually my favorite of the series. Of the World games. I don't know why, I love Digimon World 2. It takes 80 years to get through a single fight. It's weird how you have to DNA digivolve your guys 1,000 times to make it somewhere. But I don't know, it was just something about it I enjoyed. I haven't played it in many years. But when I was a kid, I loved that game. A lot. That is correct. The bottom right is a frame counter. There is no worries about trying to manip anything through the frames. Unless I have, ungodly reaction time. It is to show legitimacy of runs. Because it will show lag frames and all that kind of stuff. That way, when you're playing games that there's lots of lag, it shows, you know, that everything's working as it should. In most games, you'll see it being black numbers a lot. Like if I sit still for a second and I'm not doing anything, the game doesn't have any lag going on. It's not doing anything. So it's not it's just a way to prove legitimacy for like speedruns, because I do play on emulator. And I'm playing on an emulator that is made for speedrunning. It is Messin RTA. Nope, it's the same eye that we're murdering over and over again. We force our petrified red wizards to just bring him back to life, then we just murder him. Bring him back to life, stab him again. Over and over and over. Hero proof. If we did any real damage, we wouldn't have to fight this guy anymore. But, the boss of the game has 100 absorption. And for us to break through his absorption, this attack power doesn't work. 49? Our max hit is 98 damage a swing. Chaos absorbs the first 100 damage each swing that you deal to him. So our maximum damage is -2. Which, you know, would get rounded up to 1. But until we hit 51 attack power, we can't even deal 2 points of damage a swing without a critical hit. My highest level ninja is 30 something? I have no idea what level I am, honestly. I've just been sitting here for a long time. Once Captain Onosa hits 29, I'm going to get him petrified also, and we'll do a solo grind for the last bit. I should probably pay attention to where I'm at in the encounter table, so I can avoid the mages, because we're going to be going solo, and the mages are super sketchy solo. Hey Pikmin, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. We have probably an hour more of the level grind. Then we can dive the final dungeon twice in a row. First time to grab our second katana, then save, and the second time will be for realsies to try to beat chaos with our toothpicks. Marsh Cave is very easy with a solo white mage. As long as you avoid the stun lock encounters, the wizard fight's not bad. You just cast Ruse twice, and they can't hit you anymore, and you bop them for 1 to 5 damage until they die. I actually like the white mage runs. Solo white mage, solo white wizard, 4 white mages, 4 white wizards. I like those runs. The best thing about them, in my opinion, is that you get to do a lot of fights in different ways that other character classes don't. Using the ruse strategy early on is cool. Other classes don't do that. I mean, for this run, I ended up using Invis to get past the wizards, which is a worse version of Ruse. I've got a lot more than 449 hit points. That's just my current HP. The katana is definitely one-shotting more often now. We're finally getting strong enough to one-shot the eye. Once Captain Onos is high enough level, then we can have this XP grind go much faster. Gaining double the XP, that'll help us hit 45 real quick. Because once it's solo, it's only like 11 eyes per level. Compared to right now where it's 22 per level. Maybe 23 per level? I think it's like 10.3 eyes a level, actually. Oh yes, I will be getting a second katana. If I was only going to be getting one katana, I would only have one ninja on the team. Alright, 2 more levels for Captain Onosa. Then he's gonna join the Stone Gang. I mean, truthfully, I could just have him get hit by XXXX or something also. It wouldn't have to be petrification. I'm far enough into the grind that I could just have him die to anything, and that's fine. The red mages I want to stay statues, so that I can still use their magic if I need to. You know, like we run into mages and someone dies, they can bring them back. Kinda handy. But yeah, even at level 45, we're gonna be doing laughable damage to the endgame bosses. The katana just doesn't have enough power. If it was Excalibur, we'd be good to go already. I believe we're only at one random encounter. $37, we're getting there. We are officially slower than 4 thieves. I mean, that shouldn't be a surprise, because we are, you know, playing as thief-like characters. We should be faster than Solo Black Wizard. I mean, my nights only with knives was nearly 7 hours. My knives, no nights, but allowed magic was 526. Much faster when I allowed magic for damage. Much faster. You know, it didn't take us 7 hours to get past Lich. One more level for Captain Onosa. Solo Black Mage Black Wizard is, in my opinion, the worst. They have the worst stat gains. So, forcing those stats is awful. You just need to get a randomizer Excalibur that's made of herb, and then you can break that in half. Okay, I think that's the second encounter. So close to Captain being done needing XP. Ghost Stalker can solo the rest. Honestly, I should take off the ribbon now. Let's do that. Let's take off the ribbon now. And just, if we somehow get petrified, that's fine. But I'm not gonna try for it. Not yet. Just let it happen. We probably need, what, 10 more eyes? Probably somewhere around there. Then Captain will level. I literally hear that in my sleep, because I go to sleep listening to this game's music every day. And yes, I literally sleep to this, listening to this game every day. I have been for the last like 8 years. Nope, I just listen to the game on regular speed. I generally just watch a stream. Well, okay, I don't watch it, but I listen to it. Alright, 29. Wrong character eye. Let's try this again. Stop hitting Ghost Stalker. He has a 66.6% chance to target Captain. You gonna brack him, maybe? Nope. When he finally chooses brack, he goes for Ghost Stalker. Rude. Alright, if you don't do it after this fight... Alright, I'm taking off the ribbon, or the pro ring. Taking off the pro ring. Sorry, Captain. This is how a real sacrifice is made. There we go. Statue tank, go! He's hiding behind the statues. The XP! All the XP is mine! You're not supposed to miss... Not miss, but fail to kill. Look at that XP now. My katana is broken. It's broken, I say. It doesn't deal any damage. We need to get into a good RNG loop. 6 more levels. That's what, like 66 more eyes? This grind is taking less time than the Zombo grind did. I spent, what, 4? No. Almost, I think 5 hours grinding Zombles, about. A little bit of time. I just thought of an awful challenge. Really awful. Imagine if I decided to do a solo black belt run and I had to keep weapons equipped the entire game. How awful that would be. It should be possible because I can use the Masamune. 1. I need to count here. I'm not saying you have to use nunchucks the whole game. 2. And I could still use things like the Zeus Gauntlet and whatnot. It's definitely possible. It would be terrible. 3. But I think it's doable. That would probably be my slowest speedrun that I've ever done. 4. I can't get off count here, or I risk dying. 5. Six. 7. 8. I believe I can take 11 eyes. 9. 10. Do I force one more? I think I can take 11. Let's take 11. Risk it, you know? Gotta risk it. Is there a real reason to risk it? No. I'm gonna chicken out. Chicken out. See, I was safe. I don't want you to kill my red mage. Turn him into a statue again. So I can warp out of here, please. Thank you. If only I could get one more gold, I could buy anything I wanted. But the game won't let me have one more gold. I wouldn't want to buy that castle. Pass. $42. 3 more levels. 33 more eyes. Or less. I've got the gold. I don't think we're gonna have any power. Do you see how little damage we're dealing? There is no power here. If I took a wild guess, I would assume I'll probably be finishing Star Control on Monday. That's my guess. I don't know. And if you mean, like, will I just finish the story and call it good and not, like, up difficulties and do extra stuff, I'll probably just be finishing just the main story a single time. but I made it to the point in the game where I don't really have anything else to spend money on besides fuel. So I'm assuming I'm going to just be trying to do all of the main story stuff the next time I play. It's probably going to take me hours to figure it all out. "43. 2 more levels. What's sad is, I don't even know if this is going to be enough to actually win. It's definitely possible that we still fail to kill Chaos, even after all this grinding of XP. If I do die to Chaos, I might need to raise up the other ninja up to 45 as well. You can mute Chaos, yes. 3 in 256 chance. If you mute Chaos, you pretty much win, as long as you increase your evasion. Doesn't the White Mage task use the Bane Sword? Oh no, it does mute, then fear, huh? I think that's what the White Mage task does. I think it does mute, then fear. Alright, we're getting there. We only need, what, like 6-ish more eyes? Can you stop rolling so low? You're supposed to be getting ready to kill Chaos, not failing to one-shot the eye. This is gonna be a painful Chaos battle. I don't have a lot of confidence that we're gonna beat him first try. 4 to 5. They should run away. They should be very afraid of a level 45 ninja. Okay, let's go by... Let's go by our level 6 spells. We'll get Invis 2. Exit. Come on. These guys don't flee. Why am I spending my money when I could just make the red mage revive? I don't know. I'm going to leave T-Dan as a statue. I'm just going to guarantee one of my mages is surviving Lich this time. And he has spell charges, yeah. Oh. Well, I guess I can still do this now. I forgot I needed to buy... I need to go buy a, cat claw. We're not buying the castle. I don't know why I'm selling that. Don't warp out. Just walk. I don't feel like using the inn again. Oh, do I have on all the ribbons? There we go. If by cats you mean saber-toothed tigers, 1. He gets all the claws that we buy just from the same saber-toothed tiger. Lich may have made a fool of us one time. But it's not gonna happen again. Is there probably a faster setup for just going to grab the katana? Yeah, probably. There probably is a faster setup for just grabbing the katana. But I don't, off the top of my head, I don't know a perfect route to do that. Or I don't fight gas dragons, zombie dragons, worms, none of that stuff. Could you guys not be hitting me with Blizzard and critting me? That's rude. Alright, let's look at our stats real quick. We have 52 damage. Whoa. 52 damage. You know what that means? It's possible we can hit Chaos for 4 damage without a critical. That's right, 4. Have 500 turns, no problem. Hey, we're gonna have 10 swings. Hasted Katana will have 10 swings. He does have Infinite Cure Force, but he has to go at least 8 rounds between them, so we have time. I think we can just go all out onto one worm and it'll die. I'm going to try to not use any potions. I can use up all of my magic. That's okay. I don't care if I use up all my Cure 2s, Cure 3s with Vex. I don't need them. Okay, you swing. Pass you. Pass yourself. $118 damage? Alright. Look at all that magic resistance, and none of us resisted a spell even once. Like I said, always expect to take 200 to 400 damage. Expect on the high 300s to 400 range. Oh. Yep, Lich was a little easier, huh? A little easier this time. I wanted to put the ribbon back on T-Dan so he didn't get burned alive by the heat. Red Wizard cannot equip the Ice Shield. That's correct. Ninjas can. Time for the Walk of Shame. Fun fact, the bottom of this room here, not safe tiles. You can get encounters that whole way down there, which is one of the only rooms in the entire game like that. Katana is a knife, yes, or else I wouldn't have a ninja on my team. Alright, our final katana acquired. I mean, even if they couldn't no exit, I could have cast warp enough times to make it out. Exit was just a teensy bit faster though. Four classes can use the cat claw. I don't remember how, I think there's only 3 fights. But yeah, the Knight can use the cat claw. Ninja can use it. Red Wizard, Black Wizard. Our Red Wizard even has his one level 7 spell he can learn. Yes, both to the west and the right. The west and the right. To the east and the west on Carrie's floor. A-Rub is level 7. No level 8. That's correct, yes. A-Rub is actually a great spell for Red Wizard to get access to. We're going to be casting A-Rub in this run. Give me 20 minutes, and we'll be casting it. It is useful against Chaos. It gives you resistance to his, crack spell. well, skill. I mean, I personally think the Red Wizard should learn some of the level 8 spells. You know, the trash ones that you wouldn't want to use. Good start to this dungeon. I'm glad we're not getting hurt. Run, run, run. Honestly, fight, fight, heal helmet. Okay. Try to get some free healing in. No, I don't feel like the Red Wizard should get zap. X-Fur? I don't know either. Maybe not that. Maybe... Stop? Maybe stop. Definitely not Wall. Wall is way too good for Red Wizard. Okay, how many fasts do I have? 6? I don't think we need to waste fasts here. We're gonna be using up a lot of fasts. Let's try to save our fast charges. I have a total of 20 casts. Red Wizard can learn Ruse. Yep, we have Ruse. Yes, I believe that Red Wizards, they learn level 8 magic. What's the harm in giving them one of the bad spells, just so they can technically cast it? Some of the spells, I understand them not being able to learn. XXXX is like, you know, power word kill or whatever. They shouldn't get that, no. They shouldn't get Zap, the instant AoE death spell, no. But something like Stop, which is just a status effect, sure. Why not have a status effect for the Red Mage? That's fine. X-Fur is maybe. I don't think I would give them X-Fur, personally. So just stop. You would never want to use it. I know X-Fur doesn't work on the enemy, but just the fact that I don't feel like a Red Wizard should be able to do that. That's like the White Wizard's niche for, like, trying to make things not resist. I don't know, it's just... I just don't, even though it doesn't work, I just feel like the Red Wizard shouldn't get it. We're not gonna get a Nucleus Lich, right? That's not gonna happen. Sure. Whatever, Lich. Well, I guess if we don't do any damage... There we go. Guess we'll have a nukeless Lich. Just punch my ninja twice. That's fine. He was trying to do his paralysis touch. Little does he know we're level 45 and we still don't have very good magic defense. Cause we're a ninja. Lowest magic resist in the game. I don't think we really need to be doing this. I don't have... I didn't use up any healing. No rusty katana. We're not trying to turn into Zacian or something. You can cast fast this fight, that's fine. And you... cast fast also on... T-Dan, sure. I should have cast it on Vex. Oh well. I forgot that T-Dan got the white shirt. Doesn't matter. I think Ghost Stalker's got this fight. The katana is a pocket knife. Do you see the amount of damage it does to enemies? No? Me neither. It doesn't deal damage. We're gonna have so many extra heals laying around. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. There we go. Go fast. You'll just try to heal. Good turn order for the healing. Use Lit 2, Ink. Okay. Lit 2 is gonna hurt Captain, but it's fine. You bruise again. You white shirt. You fight. You heal. That's right, you can't hurt T-Dan. Silly noodle monster. 62. Oh. Right. Lit 2's not up yet. Or A-Lit's not up yet. Kraken is just spamming out that lightning. Well, if there's only 7 HP to heal, that's all it'll heal. It does 12 to 24 per character, which is actually pretty good. This Kraken hasn't tried to attack us melee a single time. Why doesn't this happen in like a real speedrun? That Kraken was too nice, I'm annoyed by it. Kraken could have one-shot one of my wizards. Alright, Captain is going to die in this fight. Let's do Ruse. You go straight to white shirt. You fight. You fast. As soon as she casts her first spell, Captain is dead. Ow! The pain. Ow. Tiamat? She's not being nice. Bye, Captain, unless you resist. He did not resist. Poison smoke terminated. Actually, you could argue it, RetroHack, because in other versions of the game it's called the Razor. And with the name of Razor, you could argue that that's a dagger. In this, yes, it's called Bane Sword. In the Pixel Remaster, it's called Razor. Let's keep them in that order. Okay, what do we have? Too fast, too fast. All the buffs. This is... This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. You start with a rub. You fast yourself. You fast yourself. Ow. A lit. That's 2 white shirts. What were you gonna do? Alright. Fast you. Fast you. 3 white shirts. Four. Here, 3. White shirt. Drink. No. Drink. Kill helmet. Okay, a melee, that helps us heal up. Okay, now we fast Vex, then go all out. It is best to just keep healing up until he does slow 2. Likely, he's going to use Cure 4 now. There we go. Now all of our damage is what counts. 166. Okay, we don't want to see spells. We want to see some skills. We're close to 500 damage. There we go. We're about 850. Crack, there we go, free round. Okay, we're getting close to nuke. Cure 3, you, I guess. That's a good hit. Red mages try to keep us up. Nice. Very good attack. Alright, we can probably go all out now. He's gonna nuke next turn, but... Or he could nuke next turn. He does swirl instead! Okay! We better kill this round, or else the whole team is wiping. We win! That chaos was okay. He wasn't super kind. He wasn't meleeing me, but we made it work. So we beat down chaos using damage only from knives without using the knight class.